Reflection begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you. Friends at your side, make the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to another wonderful episode of Check Please.
Indeed. Here we are. Welcome to Check Please. I am, as always, your GM Beardy, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Extraordinaire. Bruh.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik with a plan tonight. I hope it survives.
I'm Grem. I play Valentino, the high-functioning halfling.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander, the keeper of the prison where bad skeletons go.
Xeno, Zu'lin, let's go.
Well, that was easy enough.
B1 D&D.
B1 D&D. Yeah, get that base.
In that case, does anyone remember what happened last time?
Yes, I will do the recap, and I'm going to do a really short one because I want to jump into the action today. We started off with Louie and Xander heading to get his new outfit. They had a little talk along the way there, and when Xander tried on his outfit, there was a note from Lady Inez that was like, I had this perfect idea, but then you know how fickle a muse is. I completely changed it. So hope you like it. Bye. And according to Louie, she did a really great job. Beardy had a wonderful, beautiful description for that new outfit. While Louie was in the mood, just really happy, Xander decided to break the news that he controlled Stavik and made him tell him what he did to Hoosa's drink last night. And then he also revealed that Stavik said he would put his sword through Xander's head, and that Xander said it would be the last mistake he made. You know, just fun things. So,
friend things.
On that happy note, we all, the two of us, went back to the tavern to try and find everybody, at which point we discovered that they were no longer there. They'd all left, but there were no notes for us. So we decided to go head to the market, thinking everything was probably fine. As the rest of the group arrived at the market, they decided to split up, which...
Fantastic idea.
Yeah, definitely. Stavik
ground.
essentially went straight to the big tent that was closed before, and these kind of like smoky things surrounded him, and he vanished. Valentino decided to go look for his bard friend, who said that there would be some blood spilled tonight and that she was looking for someone really shady. So he figured, you know, why don't I'm also looking for someone, you're looking for someone different. Why don't I help you look for this other person, and then we'll find my person. So they went around. Valentino got like 150 different joints, smoked some, decided to get a random woman that he just met's name tattooed on his buttock.
It's not random. Destiny.
You're right.
That's not her name.
But certainly Destiny.
but it was also interrupted partway through, so
Yeah, her
it's
name was
only
like
a partial
Tull or something.
Yeah, now it's Tull. Tull. In any case, Zu'lin was also doing some important shopping. He got himself 10 ether glass. Delicious, as well as some cloud stuff in a bottle. Great. Louie and Xander met the harpy that had sold him the fabric before, and Xander got some Siren's Breath, which made Louie have an interesting reaction. We went our separate ways. Louie and Xander saw Valentino with this girl and then ran into Zu'lin afterwards, at which point Zu'lin was like, yeah, Husa is missing. This is unfortunate. And Louie had a bit of a freak out at him.
Uncalled for.
Yeah, sure. Skip to the inside of the tent, the Airy. Stavik went into this place, which became very apparent that perhaps the person he was looking for isn't exactly here, but the person that he found and he asked said that there was someone here for any sort of tastes, and he managed to find himself a changeling who could turn into, honestly, a replica of Husa, at which point Stavik became extremely... I don't even know what the word is for it. He was like, "Oh no, please, I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking for."
Flustered.
He didn't seem flustered though.
Girl.
In any case, he was like, "Yeah, I want to see how you do your magic," and then she did it, and he was like, "Oh no, I'm so sorry."
I know I said I wanted
that.
to see your magic, but I lied.
Also, are you safe? And she was like, "Yeah, I'm safe." And he was like, "Okay, good." But you should probably talk to our proprietress if you have any questions. She might be able to, answer your questions. At this point, he decided to leave with the naked Husa lookalike behind him, at which point pretty much everybody else wandered into the tent and saw him with this lookalike, and Xander was like, "That's not Husa." And I think people have some words for Stavik after this, so I'm really excited for that personally. In any case, we went up to meet the proprietress, whose not hand Stavik tried to shake at the end of the conversation, by the way. I just want to point that out. That was really funny. But she told us the girls at the Airy come from all sorts of locations. Each one has a pretty unique story. But since Stavik gave her a very impassioned plea, she decided to give us some information that would be useful. Apparently, at this market, every year, there are people who are bought and sold. And there are individuals, shady, walking around, and they can give you a dot or like a speck-looking mark on your hand that only appears under certain magical inspection. That is your key card to the auction. So the dark tent that we were looking for was in fact that auction house, and we just had to find a way to get our hands marked. Some of us struggled more than others, Louie, while the rest of us just very smoothly got our key cards and headed into that location. At which point, this kind of weird magical bond thing appeared around us, around our weapons, our hands, Zu'lin's potion bottles, and he was able to identify it as some sort of like peace tie spell that would make it difficult to cause any trouble. Notably, on the inside of this tent, was very spacious, there seemed to be an anonymity spell so that we couldn't really determine what people looked like. But the rest of the description I will actually leave to Beardy, since I know you were looking forward to this.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me just get my...
May I add that I
please,
can't
go
wait
ahead.
for us to run into like some like really nice group, and they're like, "Oh, let's just make sure you're not human traffickers. Let me just scan your hand real quick." Oh,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Louie's just like, chop off my hand. Please, just do it. I don't need it, I guess. Fuck it.
Oh, but we've got such a good story for them.
Well, Beardy?
Yes, indeed. What you find, as I sift through my multiple descriptions of this place, let's see. Okay. I'll just read the whole thing from the start. The air in this place is unnervingly still and thick with the mingling scents of sweat, damp canvas, and a faint metallic tang, iron, blood, or both. The interior is somehow larger than it should be, as if there is magic woven into the fabric, warping the space to accommodate this large crowd, cloaked in opulence and shadow. There are flickering lanterns dangling from ropes above, casting a dim amber glow across that distorts the silhouettes and causes the shadows in this place to slither across the ground like restless phantoms. There is a raised platform standing at the far side, and to the south there are 4 iron-barred cages, each housing figures stripped not just of freedom but of their dignity, some bruised, others eerily calm, their eyes hollow, or also, in some cases, burning with quiet defiance. Standing under a spotlight of sickly, pale light, there is a fell, working the crowd with a serpent's charm. His voice is slick, practiced melody that rises above the murmur of whispered bids and the soft rustle of coin purses. He has powder purple skin, and it seems to shimmer under the lantern light of this room, and his lavender hair is swept back in elegant waves. A few strands of it fall casually over his forehead. His eyes, a almost snow-white color, seem to reflect light in an eerie way, much like a predator. Over them, he wears round, gold-rimmed glasses, and he scans the crowd with a practiced ease as his polished black horns curve gracefully upward, sweeping above his hair, adding an air of regal authority. He is dressed in a deep plum coat adorned with silver embroidery, and he exudes an aura of refined sophistication. He has a warm smile and a smooth melodic voice that seems to invite everyone closer. He gestures grandly, and what you see as he sweeps his arms across the room is a stark contrast to the opulence of the audience and of the surroundings. You see 4 figures sitting in iron cages. Each of them appears to be dealing with the situation in a different way. One of them rocks back and forth, obviously on the edge of a mental breakdown. One of them sits and looks coolly out of the cage, almost like a predator. Another has a mask of defiance etched on their features, and the last one simply cries. As you enter the space, you do note that one of those creatures is a rather interesting-looking thing that seems to have strange serpent-like features and 4 arms. A being that you would recognize from fairy tales and stories passed from generation to generation in hushed whispers. A creature that those of you who have some knowledge of history or a passing interest in fairy tales would recognize as a serpentes.
Or met one.
I mean, maybe.
Or told about by Louie.
Yeah.
But that brings us to the moment. And as you walk into this place and kind of get a sense of the area around you, there is most certainly a palpable feel of magic in the air that mixes with the various other heady aromas and pangs of scent that hit your eyes, or rather hits your nostrils. What befits or beholds in your eyes, however, is a bit strange, and that is that everyone in this room, all the people in the stands, the guards, even your own companions as you walk into this place, their faces are blurred or cloaked in shadow, making it almost impossible to identify anyone in here based on any kind of physicality aside from just their body or clothing.
Are Xander's companions blurred in the same way?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, all of their faces are blurred out with both a fuzzy effect as well as shadow. So it seems to be some sort of anonymity that this place is cloaked within, to protect the clientele. It appears you have arrived before the action has begun, as there are still people arriving and filtering into the many seats around this large tent. As you all step inside, the guards simply regard you as any other people who would be here to bid, and take no further interest in your approach. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take a step back, let people filter by, and try to pull Tulia aside.
Okay. You go ahead.
Stavik is going to make his way towards one of the guards to ask some questions.
Okay. Stavik, you head toward the guard. Meanwhile, Valentino, you pull Tulia to the side. She looks at you, though what you see is above her shoulders is a strange blur where her face should be.
A shame.
But her voice is unmodified. What is it?
Is the gentleman, our auctioneer, the guy you're looking for?
Oh, yes. Unmistakably.
Right. Things could move pretty fast, pretty suddenly. Are you cool with... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
His name's Lorian. He's a real piece of work.
Right. If things get moving pretty fast, are you cool with not being the one to do it?
I'm not sure what
guarantee.
Exactly you have planned.
I'm not sure I should be saying much at the moment.
She will she'll turn her hip toward you, like she sort of turns sideways slightly to show her weapon at her hip, and will make a show of trying to pull it. And as she does, you note that these runes appear, these magical sigils flare to life like fire across the entire scabbard, and it holds tight.
Well, don't worry, I've got some tricks up my sleeve. No magic binds, Valentino.
Well, I certainly hope that your bravado can deliver here, because I'm not exactly sure what the plan's going to be. I'm honestly surprised we were able to make it this far.
Just keep your eyes on. Be ready for things to get dirty fast.
Okay. And as she looks around the room and scans, Stavik, you make your way over to one of the nearest guards. The guards have the same kind of anonymity that the patrons also have. So this person's face is cloaked behind shadow and blur. But you can see that their head turns to regard you as you approach, though they say nothing.
Hello, sir. I was wondering, is there someone, I guess, in charge I'd like to converse with? I'm noticing what is currently on the block, but I'm wondering if there's a list of what is to come.
I'm afraid who's in charge is already busy. Their arm gestures out toward the fell gentleman standing at the far end of the tent. The show is going to begin soon. If you're intending on bidding, simply take a seat.
Oh, I do believe I have something to talk to them about.
And I'll take out 2 gold coins and try to do that kind of bribe gesture.
Though you can't see their expression, you see their head tilt down to look at your hand and tilt back up to look at you. What exactly are you asking for?
I am looking for a rather unique individual. And I would rather they not reach the block, not even give the opportunity.
The figure doesn't make an immediate answer, but simply takes their hand away from the hilt of their weapon that they had it resting on, and will hold it out, palm up, in front of you.
And Stavik will, in a kind of gesture, he'll kind of give that 2-handed handshake, and not to be like clink clink, but
I'm glad you understand.
The guard takes your 2 gold coins, pockets it, and then turns back toward the center of the tent.
He will walk past him and head over towards the take the information and head over towards the person in charge.
Okay. As you make your way across the tent, you head around behind all of the various seating sections, and of course all the people here, their faces are blurred in different ways. And as you approach the far side, the guard here immediately steps in front of you. Please take your seat.
I need to converse with the person that is going to be auctioning off the merchandise.
No, you don't. Please take your seat.
I really do. It is important to me.
I'm sure it is. You may speak with them after the auction has concluded, if they wish it. But for now, take your seat.
It would be in both of our best interests if I had 2 minutes to speak to.
Can I make a diplomacy check?
Please make a diplomacy or intimidate, your choice.
Oh, okay. That's +3.
I'm gonna do diplomacy because I don't want to cause too much of a problem.
Probably the right call there. Jeepers.
That's an 8 for the podcast.
It's an 8. All right.
Let me see. How many things do I have?
1.
Not gonna waste
You
it
have
on
1
that.
hero point.
Wow.
Not gonna.
Why do you have such
Not
a low
enough.
number?
Because he uses them.
Because I utilize them. Because for me, it's either feast or famine. Not too much in betweens.
All right. So you're going to keep that 8.
Unfortunately, yes. Oh well.
The guard looks at you and says, I don't think you know what you're saying, friend. You should probably take your seat. The auction should begin soon. And as he says that, the purple lavender powdered color Fel that is to your southwest, who is making polite conversation with the crowd and sort of warming the area up with various explanations of the wonders to be seen. He is going to hear you. His one of his long pointed ears twitches slightly, and he will turn from his position and look over at you, taking a step forward. He smiles like a predator, showing off the pointed teeth in his mouth. Hello there, friend.
Hello there. I must give a great commendation to your guards here. They are very professional. I very much appreciate and admire what they do here.
They are the finest that money can buy. Do you wish something other than to simply congratulate me on my eye for talent? Or did you have business?
I did have business. I was looking... Well, I hear tell that rumor that is a... You might potentially have merchandise that I am highly interested in. There is rumor going around that a Lintakivi may have been spotted. And, well...
Make a perception check, please.
Oh, okay. And badoop. That is a nat 1 for a total of 8.
All right.
Gonna be a rough night for me, folks.
Gonna be a rough night for Stavik. Okay. So continue what you're saying. You said you were looking for a Lintakivi?
Yes.
Go ahead. Continue from there.
So, well, the last ones that I had owned, unfortunately, expired long ago, and I wish to reacquire one for the menagerie.
I find it very interesting. I don't think anyone has ever requested a specific specimen of that particular descendancy before. Interesting, though, because we do, in fact, have a Lintakivi in our lineup tonight. It's very curious, in fact, that someone would be looking for just the sort of thing that we had as our surprise item at this very auction.
Well, I try to make myself aware of the goings-arounds.
I'm sure you did. My friend, please, take our friend here to the VIP section. I have much interest in hearing his tale. Of course, sir. And the guard is going to step closer to you and say, please, right this way.
Very good or very bad.
I'm thinking very bad.
Oh, absolutely bad. But you know what? I'm like, that's one down. All right, we're down one.
He could have died anyways. It's fine.
The auction guard is going to take you to a tent flap on the eastern side of the building, just right here to your east.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll hold the flap open for you and say, right this way.
Actually, we lost the one that's any good in a fist fight, so that's good.
As you step through the flap of the tent, we will fade to black on that scene and come back to you later.
Oh boy.
Zu'lin's just scooching past people in the bleachers.
I need to hear him saying yes.
Pardon me. Yes, first time.
Oh, bless him.
The various people in the bleachers, of course, give you your space. They're not entirely filled. Like the bleachers, I would say, are probably about 60% full all around this tent. So there's plenty of options to sit, plenty of places to go around.
Beardy, if you could give me an estimation about how many people it seems to be in the audience.
Oh, certainly. So let's see. Let me get my calculator out here.
Oh.
Right about around 100, actually.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
A quick estimate would you figure there's about 96 people here in the audience.
That's a lot of scum in this fucking town.
It's a big town.
Well, it probably brings in people from all around for one of these kind of things.
The night market does bring in a lot of people from out of the city.
In this town, asterisk currently.
in this town, currently, there's a lot of scum.
Yeah.
Accurate. Yes. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
I have a really normal, not chaotic question.
Go on.
How is this place being lit?
There are lanterns hung from the ceiling at various heights that cast the entire place in kind of an amberish glow.
Okay, all right. Mm-hmm.
There are also some braziers around the outside as well. But
all right.
The most of the light in the interior of the tent is from those lanterns. There are braziers around the perimeter that light around each of the bleachers.
Another question.
Certainly.
So, what are people wearing in general? Does it seem...
Oh, I would say the clothing of the wealthy. So most of them are wearing nobilities, garments. Some of them are wearing the regal robes of a wizard or just highfalutin fashion of various kinds.
With a follow-up to that, is anyone dumb enough to be wearing livery or crests?
No.
Dang.
Yeah, glad you pointed that out. No one is wearing any obvious signs of identification. It does seem that anonymity is key here.
Just us.
So probably us, yeah.
We look very obviously out of place, probably.
There are other people here who are dressed like adventurers. There are people here in armor with weapons. That
Shitty
look like
adventurers, I'm going to say. Unless
That's the
unless
easy
they
guy
join
character
us.
over there.
So
You
there do appear to be people that are dressed similarly to all of you. So you don't completely stand out, is my point.
Just want to say, Xander looks beautiful. So
Yeah,
Absolutely.
super elegant. You look like a noble right now.
yeah.
Yeah.
As always.
Well, Valentino looks beautiful too, but he's still dressed like an adventurer.
Yeah, but your
with
face
the tramp
is
stamp
hidden.
visible.
I mean,
Well, the rest of this is not beautiful to you. You know what? I'm not going to wait for an answer on that.
The face really pulled it together.
Yeah, the face. I mean, all right, that's fair. I'm like, these are either shitty adventures or maybe we have a bunch of friends. It would be kind of funny if every time one of these things pops up in town, there's like a dozen adventures. Like, let's fucking crash this party.
Let's go crash the slave auction and be heroes.
And then they're like, "Shit, I can't use my weapons."
Yeah, they all sit there like, shit, I gotta pretend I'm just auctioning now. The next thing they know, they leave with a fucking harpy. They're like, what am I gonna do with this?
Well, ask yourselves that in about an hour. We'll see.
Xander is going to turn to Louie and say, let's sit near Zu'lin.
Okay, sounds good. Like I said, we should stick together. Yeah, we should go.
Is everything all right, Louie?
Yeah, it's quiet. Yeah.
Well, the good news is that Husa is quite close to us.
She's here?
Yes. That's also the bad news.
Yeah. And Louie looks down at the cages, kind of close to where we're sitting. It's at least down below in the pit, where closest to our sitting area.
Mm-hmm.
And his eyes are locked on the Serpentes.
Indeed.
Maybe I'm a bad person, but if things don't go well, I have a preference.
I do too.
Okay. But preferably the things go well is the plan. Hopefully.
I'm quite interested in what you mean by go well, but I suppose we should probably keep a lid on it.
Yeah, let's just keep a low profile. Enjoy the night and do what we can.
Indeed. So, Louie, as you look from cage to cage, you do in fact see in the second cage from the left sits coiled up with faintly glowing silvery white eyes that seem to pierce through the dimness of the lighting in the center of this place. They are coiled and shackled, but yet sit in quiet fury. Her four shackled arms bound in enchanted chains, but her gaze burns with the kind of defiance that no lock can cage. There you go. There's your fanciness.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The cage to the left sits a human woman that is crying. She seems to have a steady stream of tears leaving her eyes. To the right of the Serpentes is a blue-skinned, pointed-eared being that stands a little bit shorter than human and almost is pacing in what little space is available in the cell. And in the final cell on the far right appears to be a harpy with raven black feathers that is sort of leaning back and forth, like rocking back and forth, and whispering to themselves. And those appear to be the four items on tonight's menu.
I hate it here.
Understandably.
We'll do what we can.
So I'm gonna go over to Bro real quick, kind of wave him over. Hey, Bro.
Yeah. Hey.
Check this
what's
out.
up?
Not gonna be since this is in the direction of the cages. Valentino's gonna hope that kind of just looks like these, but he's gonna point over at the barrels behind the cages. But hey, you see how those are like stacked up? Is it just me, or if like they just kind of start to roll down, those two dudes would be flattened?
I mean, maybe, but like, I'm not sure if they would just stand there. Like, couldn't they just get out of the way?
Well, no, they don't see it coming. I mean, if something happened, if an accident happened, right?
Sure, but like, there's more than 2 guards in here.
Mm-hmm. I know. I was just noticing that. That's all. I mean, the rest of them aren't as close to those people in the cages. Wouldn't be able to just fucking kill them. That's nice, but
Do you
mentioning
think that...
for any reason, of course.
Gotcha. I mean, do you think that if something happened, they would just kill the people in the cages?
I don't know, but I think they could.
I mean, isn't that like wasting their merchandise or something?
They might. It might be a kind of literal way to cut your losses. Bad case scenario.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. Like, I can't even pull my dagger to like stab somebody.
I know you got enough weight. That's why I mean, yeah, but like if you were to like fall over the edge on that bumping those barrels, I could probably knock them down.
I mean, I guess.
Not
I
that you're
could
that clumsy.
do
That probably
that.
wouldn't happen. I'm sure. Just if things got like weird in here.
Okay. He's gonna make a sense motive. He's gonna make a sense motive.
I thought you'd be more enthusiastic than this at all.
I mean, I could try, but like, there's a lot of people in here, bro. Like,
yeah, who gives a fuck?
Okay. I mean, I guess those barrels could fall over if somebody fell on them.
You know what? Maybe don't worry about it. Just a thought.
Sure, bro. Yeah. He looks around the room nervously.
Louie eventually will look over there and just wave to show that the group's sitting over this way.
Bastion will head across and sit down like one row in front of Louie and a little bit to the left. So nearby.
So I've been trying to figure out what the fucking term is, but like,
Mhm.
how is the the structure of this tent? Like, what's holding it up and what's holding the ropes up?
Sure. So there appears to be a pillar and another pillar in the center, a pair of twin large timbers that appear to hold up the majority of the space. And there are obviously some sort of supports on the outside as well, staking the tent down. But you also think that they're mostly for show, because as near as you can tell, this is probably magically enhanced and buttressed to function in a better
Sure, but they are there
means
for
than
show.
just a physical structure. They might be for show. They might be both structure and showy. It's unclear.
But there's some sort of physical, beams on the outside.
There are
But
stakes holding down the tent on the outside. If you'd like to make a knowledge arcana, you can.
All right, sure. I'm okay at that. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you definitely can tell that there is magic at afoot here, both from the size discrepancy of this place from the outside as well as the general architecture, because it doesn't seem like, from a pure engineering standpoint, that this would function as it appears from what you can see. So there's certainly magic keeping this place aloft.
I assume so.
And near as you can tell, this could potentially be a demiplane of
That's
some
why
kind.
I wanted to make sure that there were, in fact, beams along the outside, because I figured if it was magical, it might just be tent with no even illusion of supports.
Yeah, so there
are supports, though, you're saying. Whether they're necessary or not, they're there.
Whether they're necessary or not, you see them, yeah.
Cool, good. Then I'd like to make a couple of checks.
Sure.
I'd like to start with a stealth check to get up against one of these beams and kind of try to blend into a shadowy corner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if any of these corners are particularly shadowy. I guess like ones that's not next to the guards.
Okay, so near the entrance there?
Although I don't know if that'll work. I don't know what the upper area looks like, I guess, but you know what? We'll roll with it.
Okay.
And that was a nat 20 for a 37.
You got it, nat 20. You hide against the back of the tent, trying to blend in with one of the more shadowy areas and just avoid the eye contact of those around you. And after a little bit of time, you think that you've probably attained some level of anonymity within this place.
And when no one's looking, I'd like to start climbing up one of these beams to get up to the level of those ropes.
Okay. I'll take a climb check.
I think I'm going to use a hero point on that.
Alrighty.
I've been trying to avoid using them this time, but that's like the one I don't think will be more interesting if I just fail that. So
sounds good.
Burn that. Oh, okay. There we are. Didn't do it. Oh, there. Come on, Days, don't fail me now. Did me the exact same roll? Fine, fuck it. I've learned my lesson. That's a 9.
A 9. You begin to try and climb your way up the beam, but you can't seem to get purchase upon the smooth wood that makes up the outer structural beams of this tent. So you climb up and you get a few feet up, and then you just sort of just slide back down.
I'm still not real. I'm still hidden though.
Yeah, near as you can tell. I mean,
okay.
nobody's like stopping you.
I want to try and get up with the hook on my grappling hook.
Okay.
Should I just make another climb check then?
If you want to like use your grappling hook to hook the top
like
of the beam.
Python. Well, not even necessarily. I mean, if I could do that, if I could get an arc where I don't think people are going to see it, then totally. But otherwise, I'm just saying use the hook end as like a python or whatever.
Like to brace himself.
To like dig the hook in and then climb with that, and then dig the hook in and climb with that. Okay, I mean that is certainly possible, though it is going to be a bit more conspicuous.
Yes. Would that nat 20 carry me through it?
I'm not going to answer that.
Okay. Well, I definitely intend. I mean, would it be more conspicuous than trying to grapple hook up to the top of the ropes? Just pull myself up.
I think they would both be relatively conspicuous things to do, even while stealthing. It doesn't make you physically invisible. So
right.
So either one you can attempt. Just let me know which one you'd like, and I'll tell you what to roll.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to prioritize not being seen over climbing. So, like, it kind of depends. Like, if it's because it makes a lot of noise, I don't know. Definitely
the sticking of the grappling hook into the beam at multiple points. Each one of those is going to make some sound. Whereas the grappling hook over the top, while visually would be more conspicuous, would make less sound.
We'll go with the climb. The just drag myself up. I can talk my way out of that one more easily if need be.
Okay. So you said you wanted to use it as a climbing tool?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I roll here.
You got it. Well, in that case, I'll take another climb check.
Do I
The
make
DC
another
will be
stealth
lowered.
check?
You can make another stealth check if you'd like, but yeah, I'll need a climb check to see if it works. The DC gets lowered for this one as well. Okay.
Well, I rolled just slightly worse.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Bit rough tonight, huh?
Yeah, we're getting some rough rolls here. So yeah, you take out your grappling hook, and you stick it into this pillar, and you try to you begin to lift yourself up, and as you do, the grappling hook slips out, and you try to stick it back in, and you end up sliding back
try
down.
the second time, really.
Yeah,
though.
it just doesn't seem to be functioning. Maybe you know what it is. This wood is probably not real, and it's weird and magic, and that's why this isn't working.
Awesome.
Definitely.
Always
That's
blame
what
the
it is.
wood.
It's what it is. It's the magic. And it's not you. It's the magic.
Zu'lin is currently trying to make lighthearted conversation with the person sitting next to him.
Yeah, that's fine. So we will. Well, what we'll do is as Valentino, as you slide back down that second attempt at climbing, you notice that one of the guards has repositioned themselves and began walking toward you.
I'm gonna walk towards them. Say, you guys serve drinks?
Would you mind explaining why you were defacing auction property?
I asked the question first. You didn't even bother with us answering mine. I'll answer yours.
We do serve drinks.
Cool. Where at?
The VIP lounge.
Interesting. Well, I haven't got the cash aside for that, but it's all right. I brought my own. I just thought I'd see if there was anything being provided. Well, have yourself a good one.
Actually, I think you should probably come with me to the lounge.
Uh-oh.
I think there are some people there that you would be interested in meeting.
I think so too, but I'd like to do so after the auction. We wouldn't want to make a scene here, would we? I don't think it would look great for either of us. It'll probably look better for me because most things do. I'm just. May I make a diplomacy check?
You can attempt to make a diplomacy check, yeah.
That is a 28.
28. It's very good diplomacy. This guard says, you should probably come with me to the VIP lounge. I don't mind if you make a scene.
Ooh.
Why are you so insistent on this, friend?
I think you know why.
I genuinely can say I don't know. Do you want to take me to a VIP lounge? Hey, you, buddy, you want to come with us? We're going to VIP.
The person, I'm assuming that was just to a random person in the stands. Their head shifts, like they look toward you, though you can't see their face.
They're just hanging this shit out. Can you believe this?
They look to you, they look to the guard, and then they look right back to the show in front of them.
Yeah, see, they don't want it either. I'm good, thank you.
The guard is going to reach their hand over, and they tap their bracer on their left wrist, which causes a number of arcane runes to light up.
You guys don't get anyone look even like a little bit rowdy? Then
We prefer to keep things calm here.
Yeah, well, I you know what? This is the ableist. As a halfling, I'm just trying to get a good view. It's hard to fucking see in the seats. Now you come by and harass me for it? After I bring all this coin?
We pride ourselves on our smooth operation.
Well, I
Please.
don't see that happening here.
You should come with me to the VIP lounge. And what you notice is after he touched his wrist, you can see the symbols, like these arcane symbols that appeared on your sword and around like your hands as you walked in, that peace bond. Those symbols are beginning to reappear along your hands again. Please make a will save.
Okay. And then there was not... So I couldn't have made a second stealth check when I was trying to climb? Oh, well, I'm just rolling hot, huh?
It is one of those hot days of rolling.
Wow.
No.
So what's going to happen is that ring of arcane runes around your wrist,
Mhm.
it's going to flare up ever brighter, and it's weird. You get a sense of numbness that goes across your limbs, like your extremities seem to go numb completely, though you're still standing there. It's almost like you've been reduced to just your head. Like you're suddenly like an observer of your own body.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all.
No.
And without telling yourself to, without actually having any sense of control, you find your body turning around and you begin to walk across the tent. As you and this guard make their way across to the other side of the tent.
So there was no way for me to prioritize doing that quietly at all.
I mean,
Like, I tried to hook the thing in, didn't
Mhm.
work, and I couldn't have just pulled it out and not climbed. I realize it's a little late now, but I was kind of waiting for that check, and then I realized that we're just going right past it.
I mean, would you like to make the check now?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, I would have prioritized not giving up the goat over, like, trying to climb right then and there. I was doing a test, really. Oh, well, the dice don't like me here today, so all right, we'll
Jesus.
do it. That's
Wow.
19, but I mean, it's on a 2.
The dice are on fire in a
Yeah.
bad way. So
Yeah.
Roll with it.
So Valentino, you are escorted across the tent and taken out a flap to the east. So you step into the VIP lounge, and we will pick up with you later.
Huh.
Now I'm really concerned about the idea of the VIP lounge.
Now you are?
Or
Keni?
well.
Oh
I
my
had it in my head. I'm like, maybe that's just a double bluff from Beardy.
You're,
No,
you're too nice.
Maybe it's a double bluff.
You're doing great, Skrewy. Could I get a perception check from Xander, Louie, Stavik?
Yeah.
Sure.
Or sorry, Xander, Louie, Zu'lin. Apologies, not Stavik.
22.
18.
22. Okay. You guys are going to notice while you are making conversation there, you see Valentino being escorted around and taken through a exit on the east side of the tent. Which, if you were paying attention earlier, you would have seen Stavik also
Yeah.
go through.
Yeah, Louie's not moving an inch. He's actively trying to not notice it.
Xander seems really preoccupied with his hands.
Zu'lin's going to motion to Bastion to come closer.
Bastion will sit closer. What is it, bro?
Would you be interested in checking in on our friend? I'm uncertain where he's going with the guard. Unfortunately, I have an interest in one of these individuals
We
and
really
their safety.
shouldn't split up more than we already have.
I mean, yeah, I can check on him.
Bastion.
He had a weird idea about like barrels and stuff, so I'm not sure. But I mean, I can.
What?
Yeah, I don't know either. And he gets out of the pews not pews.
Damn,
sorry,
girl.
I know. Words for seats.
Bleachers?
Bleachers, and he is going to head around to where Valentino was just taken, and is going to talk to one of the guards.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
A moment later, he is ushered in to the same place.
Zu'lin, why did you do that?
I purely am. Well, I'm concerned about our friend. Is all.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Okay.
I fail to understand the issue.
Well, and Louie's talking quietly. I just want to say that, in the very least.
Sure.
But for the audience sake, I would like to talk at a normal
Yeah, of course.
frequency.
Just assume whispering.
Assume whispering, please.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, I saw Stavik going there earlier after talking to the purple guy.
Do you think perhaps they have a bought for chance a better position than?
No.
Perhaps there's a VIP section.
Ah.
How is there a VIP section if it's outside of the tent?
Maybe there's a magical viewing device.
You're welcome to go.
Are you that confident in Stavik's conversational skills, Zu'lin?
Not at all, friend.
Oh, good. I was concerned for your health and sanity. Yeah.
We can go over here and cry for a little bit, Ball.
Oh, yeah, that's the VIP section.
But on the other hand, Valentino's ability to talk his way out of a situation is quite unparalleled, I'd say.
Now, Beardy, I was watching the situation with Val as best I could. Could I tell that he got in trouble based on vibes, or?
Give me a vibe check.
Yeah, I'll give him a vibe check. Now one.
Good Christ!
The
Beardy,
dice tonight,
what did you
everybody.
do?
It's fine.
I mean,
I manifested this.
A vibe check with a nat 1. Whatever.
vibe check with a nat 1.
Like, Louie's still going to form his own opinions. He just doesn't really know the situation.
Yeah, I mean, it might have been a little strange, but yeah, nothing would have tipped you off specifically about the situation.
Other than Val being super sus.
Other than Val,
than-
like, leaving, yeah.
Other than Louie never approving of anything Valentino does.
Point, yeah.
I mean, I love that, like, going into this last session, everyone was like, all right, we're going to get in there, assess the situation, and make a plan. And then 2 people immediately left the group.
I did make a plan. I didn't say I was going to discuss it.
It's true.
I suppose so.
Accurate.
And you reap what you
Checkmate.
sow.
So, meanwhile, while you guys are, while Xander, Louie, Zu'lin, and Recommend Rhapsody are there up in the bleachers on the southern side of the room, we're going to pan the camera over to another place entirely.
Yay!
And let's see here.
Man, I was really excited for my plan, though. I'm bummed.
It's how the cookie crumbles.
It does. It is. I know. I'm letting the dice do their thing. I hope they got something planned for me and aren't just going to fuck everything interesting and make boring shit happen.
So, meanwhile, in a different place, let me set you a little mental picture of what this place looks like. Whereas the auction tent was a place of, well, it was almost circus-like in its coloration and brightness, and it was a place where there was a spectacle that was about to take place. The audience members were murmuring to each other, but it was an excited. There was a simmer of energy within that tent, within that space. The place where Stavik and Valentino, the place you find yourselves now, is ever so slightly different. It is a much smaller area. It is only maybe 30 feet by 30 feet, roughly square. There appears to be a few chairs, a table in the middle of the room, and there are a number of guards in here. Valentino, as you step into the room, you once again feel the sensations return to your limbs. You no longer have that overwhelming sense of disconnectedness from your own body. The numbness recedes, and you can once again feel the tips of your fingers.
Good, I was about to do something really dangerous.
But what you see in the room is sitting in one of the chairs at the table is your buddy Stavik. And Stavik is sitting there in a chair, kind of just patiently waiting. The guards around the outside of the room are silently watching, and of course still have that anonymity about them. Though as you step in here, you notice that Stavik no longer does. There's no blur or shadow over his face.
You may wish to cover your eyes. My beauty may blind you all. You've been working here too long.
The guards seem to not pay any heed to your words. They still stand there stock still.
Your loss.
But Stavik, you are sitting here at the table waiting, and your buddy Valentino just walked in.
Stavik will give a nice curt nod. And I'm assuming there's other chairs, correct?
Yeah. There's like 4 chairs on either side of this table, so it could seat 8 comfortably. It's a pretty big table.
Do not be shy, they seem to have other chairs here.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a great place to view the auction. I feel like I have been bamboozled. I'm definitely going to give this whole thing a very low rating when we're done.
Valentino, if you do happen to turn around to look for the exit, it is not there. There does not appear to be a door leaving this room.
All right. Challenge, cool. Good. I like that.
Why did you come this way? Were you also invited to this VIP section?
Yes, after I tried to get a better view because of my, disposition, they offered to provide me a better view and then left me with this. It's really kind of pathetic.
Well, I do think I don't think it was a very nice thing, but they bamboozled me into this section is, I think it was my own fault, but, he'll look to the guard. How are we to, watch the auction from in here?
The guards do not answer.
You see what I'm saying? Terrible service. They're talking about priding themselves, and I don't know what.
It is interesting. They were very polite outside. I was even complimenting them.
Oh wow, you got the polite one. That's great for you. I had no such luck, unfortunately.
That is very surprising. You are normally so very charismatic.
I know, and I was, and I was perfectly polite in response, and this is the treatment we receive.
Stepping into the room behind Valentino appears to be another figure. This one is quite tall, something around the tune of 7.5 to 8 feet at first look, though they are hunched forward ever so slightly. They're wearing similar garb to the guards, various scattered plates of metal over top of a leather backing, though their body proportions are quite different than a human's. They appear very muscular, and they have a thick, almost greasy mat of dark hair that goes down their head to almost the middle of their back. If you'd like to make a knowledge local check to try to identify such a being, you can.
Well, I don't have that.
You can make it untrained. It's fine.
Oh, well, okay. Wonderful.
This is what we would consider.
9?
We would consider this common knowledge. So the DC for it's the DC for something like this is rollable untrained, and the DC is 10.
Well, I have a 9.
I
I had a 10, but
You
because
had
it's
a 10.
untrained, it's a
Mhm.
9. Mhm.
Yeah.
got a 16.
So, Valentino, you would recognize this person as an ogre.
Hmm.
With their relative large build, overly muscled frame, sort of hunched forward. In one of their hands, they're holding a very heavy-looking stone club that has these large knots of like stone at the bottom. It looks very brutal. And they walk in, sort of just gently holding that in one arm.
Well, this guy
And-
looks like VIP material.
He speaks with a very low and reverberating voice. Ah, always good to see people here in the VIP lounge.
Oh my god!
Hello, friend.
Oh, hello
friend.
there.
How are you?
Best night of the year, you know. Best night of the year. Hope you
Really?
both are enjoying the night market.
You know, it was for most of the evening.
Mm.
I did get to peruse the the airy. That was interesting.
Man of taste and distinction. Well,
Oh, please no. You are very. You are a lot of individual. What is your name?
oh, I'm just the same as I've always been. It's a pleasure to meet the two of you. Would you like something to drink? This
You
is
know,
the
I've just
VIP
been-
lounge after all.
I had been asking for just that.
Oh, wonderful. You, fetch us something good. He points to one of the guards. The guard simply nods, touches the left wrist of their bracer, and vanish from sight.
How is this room lit?
This room is lit by a single floating lantern at the top of the room. So it's over the middle of the table, suspended in the air by about 10 feet, and it sends a nice, even white glow over the entire
Open
room.
air or with glass?
Open air. It's more like a ball of light.
Okay.
So it is certainly a magical light source.
Well, nothing for me, as I'm not necessarily. It doesn't agree with me, but I appreciate your offer.
Oh, of course. He walks over and is going to sit down in the chair next to Stavik. And as he sits down, you can hear the chair just strain under this thing's body weight.
Can I interest you in the smoke?
Sure. What have you got?
Pull out a couple of hag thistle and try to use this magical light source to light them.
So you like reach up. To try to oh, it's fine. I've got it. And he will take the two haggies from you and kind of tap them on the table, and will take out from his pocket a couple of objects. One is like a flat rock, and the other one is a jagged piece of steel that he works with one hand a couple times, holding the two haggies there, and he catches a couple of sparks off of it while he scrapes these two objects together and successfully lights those embers on the ends of this. Or rather, he gets one lit and then uses that one to light the other one and then hands it back to you.
It's a man who knows how to do things.
Yes.
Left mine
See-
outside, unfortunately.
Oh,
I know this guy is potentially could work us over, but I love this character already. I just I love this character.
I can tell.
I want him to work me over.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
There it is.
There it is.
Friend, tell me, was they magically project the sail into here?
Oh, you want to watch the auction?
Of course, that's why I'm in here.
Oh, fair
Well,
point.
specifically for one lot particular.
Sure. Let's see if we can't get this working for you. Though it's been a minute. He takes a long drag off of the Haggy and then leaves it kind of hanging out of the corner of his mouth, and then will take his ham-sized right fist and taps on the table in front of him 3 times. And as he does, you find yourselves in a different, or rather, what appears to be a different place entirely. You are now, it's as if the table is right in the middle of the tent, of the circus tent, of the auction floor.
Oh, that's cool.
So
That's
it's as if the area shimmers around you, and the smaller tent room that you're in falls away, revealing the room that you have just left. Though you get a sense that you might not physically be there in the same way that everyone else in that room is. You might just be observing it. But you're much closer to the action, as it were.
Oh, that is very impressive.
Just some old tricks this place has kept around for a while. Gotta say, I haven't used this one in a while. Most folks don't make their way back to the VIP lounge.
This is when we learned that they were actually concerned about Valentino's height, so they...
Yeah, it is an actual VIP lounge.
This is the handicap section.
Come with me. Please come with me. Please, we don't want... This happens every year.
You fucking halflings.
So out of seemingly nowhere, a guard materializes nearby and will set down a trio of glasses and a bottle of like dark brown spirits of some kind on the table between the 3 of you. And then they'll turn and walk away. And after they get about 2 paces from the table, they vanish from sight.
This is a well-oiled machine here.
We pride ourselves on smooth operation.
It's getting better.
He takes another drag on the Haggy. Some good stuff. Was this, He seems to rack his mind for a second. This some Amira's stuff?
Yeah, she wrote some good ones.
You got good taste.
Thank you, my friend. As you as well.
Name's Grask, by the way.
It is a
They
pleasure,
call me
Grask.
Valentino.
Valentino. And what about you, my skin-challenged friend?
You noticed. Stavik.
Stavik and Valentino. All right. Well, let's watch the proceedings, shall we?
If we must, if we can, I can guarantee I could probably outbid anyone for the lot that I am looking at, but if we must wait, we must wait.
Oh, that's part of the fun, you know? You go to an auction, you never know who's gonna bid on what. And
That's part of the fun for sure.
as the 3 of you sit there, you are free to partake of whatever that brown liquor is. But as the 3 of you sit there, you can see that the rest of the area is becoming quiet as the lavender-skinned gentleman on the east side of the room raises a hand to get the attention of everyone. The whole place seems to settle down. My friends, it is another year and another edition of our auction is at hand. We have ourselves a few lovely specimens for your perusal. Each one an interesting find that is quite unique. I do hope you have brought your pockets, because this is going to be An interesting night. And he turns, gesturing toward one of the cages. The guards step over to it, open up the cage with a very fancy-looking key, and out steps a human woman. Still bound in silver wristbands and chains. Like this, it's like they look almost like silver bracelets, but there's like a fine silver chain going between her wrists. Her ankles are also similarly bound. She is ushered out of the cage. My friends, we have ourselves our first bid. Our first lot, rather. This is a lovely find from Western Burgos, of all places. Our specimen here tonight is named Bergola. Bergola, step forward. Let everyone take a look at you. And the person seems to move almost jerkily, like they're being compelled forward by their bonds. And she steps toward the center of the chamber. Now, you'll find Bergola to be a very skilled worker, smart, able to follow any instructions, and we guarantee complete loyalty. She's capable of handling most any tasks, capable of quite a bit of bookkeeping, from my understanding, and is excellent with arithmetic. Those of you who need a bookkeeper might find her to be particularly useful in whatever organizations you happen to be part of or happen to be running. Now, some of you may be thinking, why, this is simply some random person. What makes her so special? Bergola, show them your face. And for a moment, the woman does nothing. Simply looking terrified. Again, tears have not stopped streaming down her face since she was ushered out of the cage. And she tries seemingly to resist by doing nothing, but then the power of these bracers overwhelm what will she has left, and her hands reach up and touch her face, and a moment later she removes what appears to be a very well-built and advanced mask of some kind. And once she does this, it reveals what can only be described as machinery behind her skin.
Louie just grabs Xander's arm when seeing that.
Oh, fuck!
As you can see, our friend here came quite a long distance to join us tonight. And as such is quite the rarity among our lots this evening. I'll begin the bid at the low price of 100 gold. Do I hear 100 gold?
Can I get a perception check from Stavik?
Stavik, perception.
Certainly.
Certainly. Oh, certainly.
That's an 18.
You're probably going to notice Valentino is digging 4 new holes into his side of this table. Keeping his face calm, but clenching it pretty fucking tight.
Oh, shit.
What was our guy's name? Bruz or something like that?
Correct?
Your ogre buddy?
Our ogre buddy, yeah.
Grask.
Grask.
Yeah.
Grask, my friend.
Yeah.
I have to know. Where do we get them? Who you work with?
Who do I work with?
I mean,
The auction.
and
Where do you think you are, friend?
I
That
mean,
Haggie's
who-
getting to your head pretty fast, huh?
I mean, in a broader sense, you guys in general, you have like suppliers, right? We might know some
Sure.
people. We might
It's a whole
actually have,
organization, right?
yeah. What do they call it around here?
The auction.
I just think we might know some of the same people as all.
Maybe. So, what do you think? Pretty interesting fella there, huh? All
Interesting.
whirring little gears and servos and whatnot. Apparently, she'll do anything you tell her to.
Wait. Friend, what was the things that you were implying that I was many ways ago? Was it this?
What are you talking about?
You made the inference a long time ago that I may resemble...
I think you're remembering wrong. I don't think anything like that happened.
Once you get to my age, yes, the memory does seem to go a little bit.
No, I've never seen anything like this before.
Vibe check.
Oh, by the way. Oh, go ahead, please. Vibe check.
Right.
4. Nope. Nope.
Well,
Man, the fucking dice tonight.
Wait, what was the result though? On the other hand.
the other end, the result was a 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course.
Whatever I rolled isn't too important.
I just wanted you to say it because the audience would only see a 1 otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
They see all.
You must have been mistaken.
Must have been the wind.
Interesting.
Must have been the wind.
What do they call... I don't recognize this, what they are.
That? Your ogre friend points
Yes.
at the lot. That's a vet.
A vet?
Yeah, they're fake people.
Should look fake. Just built different.
Grass
Can relate.
shrugs. Grass shrugs. Maybe. Never really spent much time around them. They seem weird to me.
Oh, we are all a little weird, Grask.
You sure you haven't? I mean, she didn't look that different a minute ago.
Oh, is that true?
My dear, the voice cuts. Not able to hear you two speaking, obviously. Cuts through the tent. My dear, you may put your face back on. I know how it makes you so uncomfortable, after all. And the person puts the mask back on, and as soon as they do, they resume crying. Now, do I have a first bid? 100 gold. Anyone?
Xander raises his hand.
100 gold to our finely dressed patron. Do I hear 150? 150! 150. Do I hear 200? 200! Huh? Do I hear
Beardy
250?
artificially raising auction prices.
It's just him like moving his hand in front of his mouth.
Somebody's like,
500. Oh, 500, guys.
Oh, 500. Yeah, but obviously the people within this auction are bidding around, and people seem interested. This vet does appear to be a useful addition to many criminal enterprises, being quite good at calculation. So the offer stands at 250.
Well, they're
Anyone?
not going to hear from our seating, are they, my friend? That's unfortunate.
No, they'll hear you. You just have to bid.
Oh. Let me check my pocketbook real quick.
Do I got that vet money?
And when do the transactions happen? If I bid now?
No, you settle up after the auction.
The last one was 250?
I believe so.
Yeah, the auction currently is sitting at 250 for this vet.
So where'd Bastion go?
Yeah, that too.
That's a great question. Where did Bastion go?
He went to the VIP lounge,
He went to
supposedly.
the VIP lounge, but he's not here.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Maybe he's at the real VIP lounge.
I know. I was in the real VIP lounge.
It's like, y'all, they've got caviar in here. Like,
It tastes
you would not-
awful.
You would not believe they had fish eggs and they were acting like they were fancy. Like, that's the shit that like they
No,
throw away at the docks.
I believe
don't
you,
get it.
Bastion. It's weird, right?
It's so weird. 250 going once. 250.
275.
Do I hear 275? 300. 300.
350.
350. 400.
550.
550. There are whispers amongst the stands, and people are beginning to look over at Xander's shrouded form. Oh, I don't know. 600.
I'll put down 612. Some kind of random number, but it's even out for me. More as well, right?
You said 612?
612.
Oddly
No.
specific, but
Look,
okay.
if I do 630
do you want
or
to
615,
do you want to throw in do you want to throw in some silver and copper as well, or
And
I'm just checking. 612.
They didn't put out any rules on what we could or
Nope.
couldn't bid.
No, nothing like that.
612.
So, 612.
612 is more than 600.
It is that you're right. It is absolutely
I'm
true.
winning the bid.
You're winning the bid. So you hold up your hand and say 612, and even though you don't think you're physically in the same room, the powder lilac, lavender-skinned fell to the east will look over toward you as if you were in the middle of the room and says, "We have a bid for the VIP lounge, 612." There's murmurs and stifled laughter from the crowd.
And yet,
And yet, the bid
it
stands.
holds.
Yeah,
And yet it holds.
650.
You hear triumphantly shouted from across the room.
we need to
I-
track all these fucking people down and kill all of them after this.
New campaign.
New campaign.
We just
Killing everyone
nuked the
that
town.
700.
700. Very well. 700 going once. 700 going twice. Silence. Sold to our well-dressed fellow there on the southern stage. You will not regret your purchase, friend. Bergola, you may depart. One of the guards walks up and is going to escort Bergola out of the area and through the flap behind Lorien. And then the guard returns to the stage a moment later, and the two of them head to another one of these cages. Well, how was that for our first lot? I must say that may be our least interesting object tonight. Next, we have a rather interesting find. Let's see. It looks as if the fell gentleman is checking some kind of invisible ledger in his hand. Ah, yes. We have here from the far-flung nation of Durgabad. Yes. One Grethus. Friends, please escort Grethus from his captivity. And the two guards carefully open up the cage, turning the key, and the blue-skinned individual steps out. He looks around the area like a predator, seeming to try and get a sense of everyone's varying combat skills, and he walks out to the center of the area.
Would I recognize the place, Durgabad?
I will take a knowledge history, knowledge local, or knowledge nobility. You give me any of those.
Could I do the same?
Of course, anyone who wishes to roll may do so.
That is a 12 from Stavik.
18
Stavik,
history.
you've heard of Durgabad. It's like a Badlands kind of hilly area. You don't know much about it though. It's just it's some far-flung place in Obador.
Christ.
25?
25
Thank
for
you.
Valentino as well.
Valentino and Xander, the two of you are well familiar with Durgabad. You know that it is a land that sandwiches the Merry Valley from the south, and it is a rocky, hilly, very infertile place in the world. It typically is filled with goblin kind. Durgabad is kind of this lawless, chaotic realm where a great deal of goblins and hobgoblins and the like cling to existence. Though in recent past, they've begun to expand their borders, and they've actually taken a fair chunk of the Merry Valley within the last few decades through kind of a bitter conquest and warfare that's happening there.
I hear some of them traveled over near the Free States at some point.
Right?
It's just stories,
Yeah. It is said here that Grethus is a warrior without parallel, a peerless fighter from their kind, some sort of destined-born leader amongst their people. Though, whether that is true or not, who can truly say? But what I
Seems like a strange thing
can
to say at your auction.
say, what?
Seems like a weird thing to undercut their own auction like that. Be like, or you could be bidding on just some guy. Who knows? Isn't that
What
how
I-
the
He's
small-
blue.
We painted
What I
him
can
blue.
assure
As a
you,
joke.
what I can assure you, dear friends, is that Grethus here was one of our more difficult specimens to pin down. Yes, he is quite skilled with various kinds of weapons. He wields a blade, bow, and even some spells with equal precision and deadly skill. Oh yes. And as is with all of our purchases, loyalty is guaranteed. So if any of you require a bodyguard or champion to serve amongst your organizations, this may be just the thing you're looking for. We'll start the bidding for Grethus at 500 gold. Do I hear 500? 500! We have an opening bid.
I don't know.
700. 700. 900. 900. The bidding continues. Assuming none of you are interested in this particular specimen,
Louie's just gonna be watching whoever ends up with the final bid, pretty much.
Sure. A small bidding war appears between people in the northwest side of the area and the northeast side of the area, but they eventually settle out when one of them finally bids 3,500 gold. And
Damn it,
as
Xander,
that
you must have scared the shit out of these people. Holy fuck.
Good.
What are the clothing of the person that won the bid?
they appear to be
Naked.
wearing a fine noble's dress. It's kind of a it's kind of like a light green fabric, probably some kind of velvet or silk. It's hard to tell from this distance, but it definitely has some sheen to it in the light. Very frilly, plunging neckline. You think probably some kind of noblewoman, maybe, though it's nearly impossible to tell.
Yeah. Just a quick question. Our clothing appearance didn't change when we walked in here, did it?
That is correct. You do appear to be wearing the exact same thing that you walked in wearing.
Cool,
So
just
the-
checking.
Yeah, the spell did not randomize your appearance.
Cool. Louie will commit it to memory.
Xander will lean over towards Zu'lin, and he's going to murmur, "Zu'lin, how much gold do you have on you, out of curiosity?"
Around 3,000.
Would you be interested in perhaps pooling our money together for one of the other lots?
I would be quite interested in potentially these serpentes.
I had a feeling you might feel that way. I am also interested in that one.
And I see, or at least I have no qualms with such an arrangement.
Lovely.
Sorry, Harpy Lady.
I mean, you guys don't have to pull your money if you're never actually going to pay them. Right? Right?
That's true.
Slavers hate this one trick.
Lying.
Xander, your final bid for Bergola was how much?
I believe it was 750.
750?
No, I think it was just 700.
700.
Oh, it was
Oh,
700?
700.
You added a 50.
My
Don't
bad.
do that to yourself.
Gotcha. Yeah, don't do that to yourself. That's fine. Make a perception check, Xander.
I would love to make a perception check.
Mhm.
What? Is going to be 12.
12. Okay. Never mind.
It was nothing.
It was
The
nothing.
dice. The dice fuck
The dice
us tonight.
Yeah. The
I mean, my dice have been pretty good. It's just this one roll is bad.
Yeah. Anyway, so Grethus is sold for eventually 3,500 gold, and then escorted out of the area. Next, guards walk over to the rightmost cage and pop it open. And the next lot we have for bidding tonight is a rather interesting find. A hush falls over the crowd. Esteemed patrons, tonight I have a songbird of rare and exquisite breed. His voice drips with charm, effortlessly commanding the room's attention. The air is thick with the mingling sense of strange perfumes and sweat. It's as if luxury is suffocating somewhere in this room. From the shadows, a harpy is pulled out of the cage to the east. She has feathers like a raven's, like a midnight cloak rippling over her wings. There is a faintest sheen of oil black catching in the flickering torchlight of the room. Her hair is equally dark. It cascades in a tangled wave over her shoulders, framing a face that would be striking, if not for the tightness of her expression. Her jaw is set, and her lips are pressed thin. Around her ankles, of course, more of these silver anklets with chains binding her, of course. Each one of them is etched with runes that seem to glow faintly as this person takes each step. With the unseen tug of magic, she moves forward. Her body stiffens unnaturally, and she seems to do her best to try and fight against this movement, but it's to no avail. Her stance is rigid, and her wings twitch against some unseen force that guides her like a marionette. The Fel gestures with a lazy flick of his fingers. Now, sing for them, dear. Sing for them. This is Crescendia. Sorry, I hit my microphone. This is Crescendia.
That was very well timed.
That was pretty good.
right?
I'm not gonna lie, that was very well timed.
They
Yeah.
just got
I thought it
someone
was
in
my
the back
computer.
that strums a guitar every time you say your name.
Yeah. Let them hear the voice that will make them bid a fortune. For a heartbeat, she hesitates, perhaps testing the limits of the binding spells upon her. Then, against her will, her lips part, and the first note escapes her throat. Her voice is achingly beautiful, haunting in its sorrow, and the melody that shivers through the air sinks into the bones of the audience and curls around the edges of the soul. I am not going to sing this because I have a relatively bad singing voice.
I just imagine the opera song from The Fifth Element.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's Plava Laguna's song. Yeah, right. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
But I will read you the lyrics of it at least, because God's damn it, if I'm gonna write a song, I'm gonna read it. So she steps out, takes a breath, and is sort of compelled to sing. As she does, the words escape her mouth in a beautiful lilting voice, and she sings, "Softly the moon waltzes high, silver and gold on the tide, a dance in the dark, a whispering spark, drifting where dreams dare to hide. Oh, how the stars weave their light, guiding the heavens so bright. A song on the breeze, a hush in the trees, lost in the hush of the night. Feathers take flight on the air, riding the currents with care. Some wings may roam, yet all find their home, no matter how distant or rare." So, a simple little song, but one that shows that she has an incredibly good singing voice, unlike mine. And she goes silent, and people around the room kind of nod and mumble to each other. And we'll beginning our bids tonight at 1,000 gold. Do I hear 1,000?
Question, Beardy.
Yes.
Would Zu'lin know what mate a raven harpy is a product of?
So this is
Just any.
It's any emo,
this is not a specific subspecies. So this would probably be an eagle, specifically, but just one that has like blackbird coloration.
Gotcha.
So probably a human fathered harpy. So one of the most common sub-breeds, obviously, but
You think they'd be able to find a phoenix? We found like 3 of them.
yeah, like,
This is
fucking
fucking
coming out of the
weird.
woodwork, right?
There is
Like-
a whore of an Ifrit somewhere on Adrian right now.
There is an Ifrit somewhere that is just fathering people like crazy.
Well,
Yep.
I just want
What's
everyone
that?
to know.
nothing at all.
What was that?
I just want to say, if we had kept the Marcus pigeon harpy as canon, that would have been in here.
That would have been here, yeah. But that was
But
was
no one would have wanted
decanonized.
it, though.
Lost. Oh shit!
I mean, that's literally not a slight against Marcus. That's literally because nobody wants pigeon
Pigeon
harpies.
Nobody wants
harpies,
pigeon
yeah.
harpies. They're
They
yeah,
eat
they're,
too much.
They're,
They just
they eat too much, and yeah, they're just hungry all the time.
Yeah.
Why
Sorry,
So just
Pigeon.
like a
Marcus.
factual
I
statement.
don't What's wrong with that?
I mean, I'm not.
Why is this pigeon?
Because they're a waste of
exceptionally ugly?
money.
They'll eat you out of house and home. Like, what's the point?
You know, Marcus did that too, if you think about it.
It's true. Yeah.
But oh.
But
Now that was targeted.
yes.
Know the difference.
I don't see what's wrong with having a healthy appetite. I mean, just a sign of strength.
So has anyone bid that 1,000 yet?
Oh, I was pausing time to let
Okay,
you guys
okay.
riff on people.
I'm trying to continue.
Thanks.
Yeah. So if anybody was wanted to bid in the party, let me know. Otherwise, the bidding will commence amongst the
10.
other guests here. The bidding starts at 1,000.
10.
Your bid is ignored.
Zu'lin nudges the person next to him. Are you going to be bidding on any of these, friend?
Oh. They look at you and then look back at the auction, not wanting to engage.
Oh, I don't think we're supposed to talk to other people. It might be taboo.
No, I just come here to watch the slavery.
It gets me off, you know.
So bidding commences, and people will bid, starting with 1,000 gold, and eventually people begin to bid against each other, setting off a bit of a bidding war and some rivalry amongst some of these people. And eventually the bidding caps off at a final bid of 7,000 gold. And as that finishes, Crescendia is escorted out of the area, and our man Lorien the Fell will gesture to the final cage and say, "And now, for the moment you've been waiting for. Perhaps our most rare find of the evening." And as he says that, the guards will step over toward the area and open up this cage, allowing a being to move out. And as this thing does, we will take our first break of the evening.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to more Check Please.
Hello, hello. Let's see. We left off with these two guards moving up and opening up the cage to allow a Serpentes to slither forth.
Louie sits more at attention when this happens finally.
Murmurs from the crowd fade into a tense, expectant silence as the auctioneer steps forward, his voice a silken thread weaving through the hush. For those with tastes most rare, a jewel from an age long swallowed by time, a being immortal, irreplaceable, behold, Nephim. He brushes an arm out toward the creature. Unable to resist the bonds, the being moves forward, fully revealing itself to everyone in attendance. Her ashen gray skin gleaming with an unnatural luster.
Are there whispers in the crowd?
There are murmurs even.
And what are said murmurs?
Make me a perception check.
You got it, boss.
Yeah.
Is that a snake?
Ah, snakes! I hate snakes.
In my boot.
She's
Oh
being
my
eaten
God.
alive.
11. The dice suck today. I agree, but I do think
15.
it's funny.
20.
I got a 29.
Fuck!
17.
Wonderful. Well, as you guys listen, you can hear the crowd murmuring. However, Louie, you don't get much of a sense of what they're saying exactly.
It's a lot of
But-
noise for him.
It's a lot of noises, yeah. But Xander, Zu'lin, and especially Valentino, you can hear the various words and whispers as people seemingly do not believe that such a rare creature is truly here and available for sale.
Yuck. Ew.
I hate
Gross.
that. I hate that.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a slave market. I don't know what to say.
This is a bad situation, guys.
You
Yeah.
could say they all have heart attacks and drop dead. That would make us feel better.
Yes.
Kira?
Grask, where did they come by this individual?
Good question. No idea. Not my department. I'm not in talent acquisition.
Oh, really? You seem like you'd be good at
Actually,
it.
Oh, thanks.
what specifically is your department?
He just smiles, takes a drag on his haggy, and says nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have been understanding that he's wearing a uniform similar to the guards, correct?
Yes.
Does he have any sort of like rank marking of any kind?
Not that you can see, no.
Okay. This real quick too. I was wondering if am I able to check my inventory, subtly without drawing too much attention?
You can certainly try. I'll take a sleight of hand for that.
Sure. That's a dirty 30.
Oh,
30.
I don't,
An unnatural 30.
yeah, I was about to say, I
Unnatural
don't know
30.
what makes it dirty. It's not like but I didn't roll a nat 20 to get that. That's my point.
Yeah. So, an unnatural 30.
I mean, it sounds good too, dirty 30. I don't know.
It does, yeah.
It do sound
Alright.
good. Yeah.
So-
you peek through your gear. Yeah.
These little like ensorcelments on our weapons are a visible effect, correct?
If you try to pull them, the arcane runes appear. Yes.
Okay, well, I guess a 30 is enough to maybe test this and still not be seen.
Sure.
Do I have the same effect on my bear traps?
You go to the bear traps. I'm assuming are closed currently.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
I'm
I'd have
assuming
to
they're not
open them up.
open in your inventory.
No.
If you try and separate the teeth from each other,
Mhm.
yes, a series of arcane marks appear across the surface of the trap, preventing it from being opened.
Ooh. Follow up to that. Am I able to move my reagents around?
When you say that, what do you mean exactly?
So, in order to make the, what are they called?
Bombs? Mutagens?
Smoke bomb?
No, not mutagen. It's
Infusions?
my infusions. Yes.
Mm.
I have to put stuff together.
Right.
So, are the reagents for them locked behind the piece? Seal?
They don't appear to be, so you could try to mix them together and see what happens.
Okay. Noted.
Okay.
Hmm.
It seems like the peace bond effect only seems to affect weapons or things that could potentially be weaponized.
Could potentially be weaponized.
Yeah. Like a bear trap.
Not these fists though, or my mind.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But these hands.
These hands, yeah. Hmm. That brings me back a few steps though.
It is quite the hindrance. Yes.
Just break it.
I might try going there. It depends on what happens.
Just believe it.
So, Grask, how did you come to join this sale
Yeah, talent acquisition.
I can see it as would see a talent in you.
So your talent acquisition person must be pretty damn good then.
Yeah, I won't complain. Pay their bills on time. It's a pretty good gig, as far as things go.
You get acquired in the same way as these folks, or you come looking for a job?
He thinks about it. Little of both, I suppose. Little of both.
Interesting. Huh. What happens when an individual does not get sold?
He thinks about it. Can't say I've ever seen a lot not sell. Seems that'd be pretty bad business.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Well,
Continue.
while you have your conversation with Grasp, meanwhile on the auction floor, you see that the Serpente's chains are adorned with the faintly glowing runes that coil along the chains and to each of her 4 wrists. These magical glyphs flicker like embers. Her silver-white eyes, which seem to radiate light ever so slightly, sweep over the gathered crowd, not with fear, but with an icy, unwavering defiance. There is no submission in her posture, in her expression. No flicker of weakness, only the sharp edges of dignity wrapped in chains. My friends, we will start our bidding tonight of this incredibly rare being, of which I have been told there are likely less than 100 of them left entirely on our world. So, who knows, this may be the last one any of you ever see with your own eyes. We'll be starting the bidding at 5,000 gold. Do I hear 5,000? 5,000.
Louie looks
5,000.
between Zu'lin and Xander.
How much does Xander have?
Xander's gonna shake his head.
Oh, we're already out? Shit.
How much does Zu'lin have?
Not 5,000 gold.
Yeah, we didn't have that to begin with.
No.
The bidding comes like waves. They're just one after the other. It seems that every single person in here wants to get a hold of this particular lot, and the bidding is fierce and fast. The number jumps up from 5,000 to 20,000, jumping up about in 2,000 to 5,000 gold increments, eventually reaching up and up and up and up until finally someone bids a full 100,000 gold.
Tits.
What does this person look like?
They are wearing a finely crafted noble suit that is slate gray with a ruffled piece of fabric at the center of the chest. Well-made cuffs, fine trousers ending in boots that, interestingly enough, appear to be snakeskin boots.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
Lovely.
Noted.
Let's just kill everybody that wears snakeskin boots to be safe.
Just from now on.
Yeah.
Anyone that you see that wears snakeskin boots is a kill
Some
on sight.
child running up to us, like, you gotta help me! We're like, what? Boots!
I was like, help us, I feel like there's an attack. It's like, kid, what are you wearing? My snakeskin boots. Fire.
Oh, that's a shame. On site.
All right,
Yeah.
they're dead now. Let's go save the town.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So after the bidding reaches that fevered pitch and eventually reaches its zenith of 100,000 gold pieces, the bidding is declared over, and this Serpentes is escorted off the floor.
So
After
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You-
You go ahead.
after that occurs, Zu'lin is going to make his way over to this individual and is going to initiate conversation, which I would like to, if it occurs, I would like to message you.
Sure, certainly. As you stand up from the bleachers on the south side of the room, the person that succeeded on the bid was on the northern side of the room.
Mhm.
As soon as they win the bid, they're going to stand up and head over to the east side of the room, and they'll proceed through that same flap that Bastion and Stavik and Valentino all went through. So if you want to try to intercept them before they get there, you can. So if you want to like rush over there before this person leaves the room, you can do that.
Instead, Zu'lin is going to tear a. Actually, no. Zu'lin's going to turn to Louie. Do you by any chance have a piece of paper that I could borrow?
I have plenty of paper. Just a second. And Louie's gonna kind of dig in his bag, and you see all on top of it is a bunch of fucking scrolls. And he just keeps like digging down, and eventually he pulls out a piece of paper for you.
Much appreciated, friend. And Zu'lin's going to stand up and go into the more to the right side of this tented area.
Okay.
And I'm going to start writing on this paper.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be it for me.
Louie is going to just lean over to Xander in the meantime. Are you able to track them?
That is something that I could perhaps do.
I would like to try.
It would be difficult to miss.
What do you mean? I mean outside of here.
Yes,
Okay.
that should be fine. Though, speaking of individuals, I may join the last buyer in that room. But I'll be back.
Be safe.
Aren't I always?
Yeah. You hear Louie debating that with himself as you walk away.
Yep. Xander is gonna make his way to that flap as well.
Okay. As you approach, the guard will recognize that you're one of the winners of the auction and will tell you to step right this way and usher you through a flap on the eastern wall.
Lovely.
As you step through it, we will fade to black for you and pick up in a little bit. On the eastern side of the room, on the stage there, Lorien will again hold up a hand. Well, that was quite a bit of excitement, don't you think? Well, a fine and most rare acquisition was made on this evening. So I hope you all remember next time we are in town to visit and to bring your pocketbooks with you, as our goods do not come cheap, but they are guaranteed to be the greatest finds that any of you will ever see.
Oh, is that
But
it?
before we part tonight,
Hmm.
I do have one last entry. Indeed, A rushed entry, if anything. One that we had not planned on. There's, of course, murmurs and whispers in the crowd. Yes, I know. We normally post our inventory before the evening's activities in all of the regular places. Many of you came here thinking there were only 4 lots available. No, we have ourselves a rare 5th lot. He waves his hand toward a 5th cage that is directly in front of him that has been obscured with effectively a sheet this entire time. Now, gentlemen, would you like to show our wonderful guests what it is that we have for them? We have ourselves a being of, I would say, incredible rarity. In fact, it's the first time I had laid eyes on such a thing, as I was simply under the understanding that they had died out or lost to time. Sure enough, we have ourselves a most interesting find. And he will nod to the gentleman down there who will pull the sheet to the side and reveal that inside the last cage is Husa. Her wrists and ankles are both bound in these same chains, and she looks around confused. Yes, indeed. Your eyes do not deceive you, friends. You see before you a lentikivi, rare and interesting, though I'm afraid we have not had enough time with our guest to get you a full slate of abilities or quirks. So we'll consider this one a sight unseen. So we'll start the bidding at the appropriate level of 500 gold coin. Do I hear 500?
Louie will look back at Zu'lin.
Stavik will put a slight hand, just hold.
Zu'lin will put his hand up.
Not on the same level on this.
Zu'lin puts his hand up.
It's not a silent auction, I'm pretty sure, is it?
No, it's not a silent auction. You can say your bid.
But, I mean, it was already. It's the initial. It's the
Yeah.
initial.
Yes. 500. Good. 600. 600. Do we have 7?
700.
700. Do I hear 8? 800. 800 in the back. Do I hear 9?
Zoom will put his hand up again.
900. 1,000. 1,000. Yes, I see. 1,000 there in the back as well. He looks over back towards Zu'lin expectantly.
1,200.
1,200. There's murmurs across the room. Do I hear anything else? 1,200. Going once. 1,200 going twice. 1,350. Oh, 1,350.
Fuck you.
Oh, they're even worse than I am.
Another 100.
1,450. Going once.
2,000.
Twice. 2,000 from the VIP section.
What? What's wrong with you?
You voted against your own team.
2,000 from the VIP section. Do I hear any other bids?
Is that too much, Zu'lin?
I'm not sure he did that.
2,000 going once. 2,000
Zoom will put
going
his
twice.
hand up. Fuck you, Skrewy. An additional 100.
2,100 gold coins.
All right. I'm doing my thing. While Grem is a coward. Valentino's not. Your name, you're Stavik, right? Did I get that right?
Yes,
Can you do me a favor?
of course.
Okay, so Valentino is going to whip out his grappling hook and try to throw it around this ogre's neck so that the other end of it lands near Stavik and circles the guy's neck. And say, pull tight. What do I need to roll?
I'll take an attack roll from the grappling hook.
Okay. I don't like any of my chances here. Been rolling shit all night, but this is what he do. That was a pretty shit roll. Yeah, indeed. It was a 16.
Okay. So you throw the grappling hook in such a way to get it to go around this guy's neck. And Stavik, do you want to try to grab it as quick as you can?
Yes.
Okay. I will take a reflex save from Stavik to grab this thing, to grasp it in the air as quick as you can. And then I'll take a strength test success. Strength
25.
check from both of you.
You got it.
As you both pull as hard as you can, trying to get this guy, strangulated.
22.
It's a 15 for me.
That dice
Wonderful.
landed on the other. That was cool.
Yeah. Both fine rolls, 22 and 15. You both pull as hard as you can. The guy's face immediately, arcs back. His eyes bulge in pain. And he grasps this rope with both of his hands and pulls to try and, obviously either break the rope or just be able to breathe. So I'm going to make a strength test for him.
Can I, as he's doing that, take my shield and with one hand bash him on the head with it?
Well, you're in the middle of another action at the
Oh,
moment.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. That's true. I was saying
So-
one hand, then bop.
No, we don't want to
Yeah.
hand this. This guy's an ogre.
Okay, fair.
Okay. You do that. He grabs at this thing and is going to try and pull as hard as he can. He's a rather meaty boy. So at the same time, moving, seemingly shimmering out of nowhere, guards are going to move in on the two of you from both sides. So what I'm going to do is actually roll into initiative because you guys have started a bit of a combat. So
Sure.
give me a quick second. All right. So as you pull on this guy's neck, on the rope that's wrapped around his neck, rather, he's going to be not too happy about such a thing. But feel free to roll some initiatives there.
That is a nat 1.
Okay.
Jesus.
Hey, me too.
Wow.
Hey.
Double nat ones from the initiative rolls.
Can I burn my reroll on this?
What do you mean?
Can I
Burn
hero
your
point?
reroll? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you
I'm
can hero
gonna
point
use a
anything.
hero point.
Yeah,
Okay.
go for it. Yep. That is your second hero point for the night.
How do I roll it again?
So you basically just burn your hero point, and then you go to your summary tab, and then click initiative, and roll that. It should re-roll your initiative, I believe. If not, I can always reset it to whatever you roll. Not a big deal.
Anybody want to burn a hero point so I can I only got one.
Roll again?
Darn.
It's not rolling on it.
Okay, no worries. I'll take care of it.
Okay.
So first we'll burn your hero point.
Okay.
There you go. And then we will go in here and roll your initiative again. Right there. So that gets you a 14.
Okay.
Nice. All right.
That's
All right.
fine. I'll take it.
Okay. All right. All right, and I will roll for these guys. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. All right. So, the guards as well as Grask roll their initiatives as well, and we will begin a combat.
Wow.
All right.
Auction guard got got less than me. Fuck. God, poor guy.
Yeah, one of them got a 4. All right. So the first thing that happens is an auction guard is going to move forward and slashing with a longsword toward the back of Stavik. That is going to strike you, Stavik, but you do have some DR for slashing weapons. So
Cool.
you are only going to be hit for 5 points of damage from that.
Okay.
And that will take us on to Grask. Grask is going to make a combat maneuver. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to check the combat maneuver defense of both Stavik and Valentino, give you each a modifier for the other, and then it has to beat that. So looks like 23, 19. So we'll say that adjusted the two of you will give you like a 25. And on his combat maneuver, he will get a 29. Okay. So what he's going to do is as he pulls on this rope as hard as he can, it's actually just going to snap. So the rope breaks, and he has piece of the. He has a piece of. He has a piece of rope in each of his really large hands. The redness begins to fade from his skin, and he just looks at you, Valentino, like you have just made a great miscalculation. And that will be his turn. That takes us on to another auction guard. This one is also going to slash at Stavik with a sword. And this one is going to, let's see, your flat-footed AC is 25. That is going to miss.
Woo!
Valentino, you have initiative. You are in a relatively small room. It's only about, 20 feet by, or 30 feet by 30 feet. Let me just put a little box on the field for you so you get an idea of the room dimensions. 15, yeah, there we go. There you are. So there's the basic room dimensions. And you've got a couple of guards and Grask in here.
I'm coming to realize what I was going to use here. I don't know if it was built into my sheet yet. I should have checked that while we had a ton of time. I'm still going to do it. I just, we might have to do this by hand. So I guess with my rope broken, Valentino's going to try and like backflip off into the corner of the room.
Okay.
So I'll give you that acrobatics for that.
Sounds good.
To try and pass everybody without provoking any attacks of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 22.
22 CMD or 22 acrobatics is not enough to defeat Grask's CMD. His is higher than that.
Yeah, I imagine.
So you do. Let me check the guards. You do beat the guards CMD, so the guards don't get AOs, but Grask will. The problem is Grask is currently not armed.
Hey,
he's just got pieces of ropes in his hand. He hasn't pulled his weapon yet.
That's good.
So
that's good.
He does not attack you. So you can move up to half your movement speed as an acrobatics.
Then I'll flip back here.
Mm-hmm.
I grab as he's flipping, he's going to grab the bottle of liquor that we had.
Nice.
I'm going to take a swig and then breathe fire on these motherfuckers.
Hey!
Okay.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right, go ahead with your
So this
fire
one's not
breath.
built.
Oh, I see. Okay, one second.
So I want to get like a cone going this way. So try to get Stavik just out of it.
Okay.
I mean, if you hit me, and that's just the way it's gotta be.
Well, let's
I
see.
should be able to do it without getting you in it. Oh, I guess that would get everybody else up if I don't.
Yeah.
If I just let you.
It's the way it's gonna. The way the dice roll, mate. Go for it. This is. I think this. I'm fairly certain I'll be fine.
Wow. Doing some. I mean, you probably will be fine, and so will Grask. It's really. I'm calculating real quick if the DPS of getting these extra guys is worth you having less health because you are our tank. And I think we'll go for it. I'll give a quick nothing personal, Stavik. And then
All right. So you blast out a jet of flame. Go ahead with that. Do we have that somewhere or not?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm looking real quick right now to see what I roll for it.
Mm-hmm. Basically, there'd be a number of usually D6s, and then there would be a reflex save DC attached to that.
Right. Okay, so it'd be our level for how many D6? What the fuck is that right now? I'm so many different classes.
6, I believe.
Yes, 6. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not bad. And the reflex is DC 10 plus half my HD plus my Constitution mod.
Yep, building it now.
Okay, cool.
Okay, looks like DC 14 reflex.
Yes.
So that would be reflex half. There we go. All right.
We are.
Okay, and D6s. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. And it is now almost done. Template, cone, and it was, 15 feet? 20 feet? 20 feet, I think. Okay. So I have built you that. It is on your features tab.
Matter here.
Say what?
It's actually 30 feet.
Oh, it is 30 feet? Okay, let me adjust that then. So in that case, if you look on your features page, it's about halfway down, and should have everything built in. So feel free to place that down again, and it should roll everything. There we go.
Okay, roll.
All right. So,
roll good stuff. Come on, buddy.
Valentino, you launch forth a gust of fire from your mouth. Stavik, go ahead and give me a reflex save, and I'll roll for all of the guards and also for Grask.
20.
20. You succeed on the reflex save.
Huzzah!
In fact, everyone succeeds on the reflex save.
Ooh.
So they're all going to take half damage. And I'll go ahead and apply that here. So half damage to everybody. The guards are now injured, and Stavik is now near death.
Okay,
and then I have to finish building up Grask here. But yeah, that is going to be half damage to Grask. He is also barely injured after that. Okay, so Valentino, you get that shot off and do a bunch of damage to everybody in the room, and that will take us on to the next auction guard. That auction guard is going to pull a weapon, step forward. This one is wielding a glaive and is going to swing that at you, barely missing you. It slashes, and you can feel the air right over your head as this very fast blade sweeps over you. But it does miss and takes us on to Stavik.
Question. I remember purchasing the wand with. I do not see that in my inventory.
Yeah, there's two things about that. It's in my inventory. I bought it for you.
Yeah, I thought you handed it
earlier, but we don't have. I might have, but we don't. We don't like. Didn't do it while we were here for sure.
Okay.
Because magic stuff is not working.
Gotcha. That's true. That would be an attempt to try to, since it's technically a harm.
Yeah. I don't think it'll work anyway.
I don't think it'll work anyway. So in that case, I'm going to try to pull my bastard sword.
Okay. You try to pull your bastard sword, and the runes appear once again across the scabbard and the hilt of your blade, and prevent the weapon from being pulled.
I thought it's possible to do a roll to try to overcome that.
So If you want to make me a will save, you can try it, but
Okay.
I will warn you it's kind of high.
Okay. Is it higher than 24?
Yes.
If it is,
I mean,
then
I'm not
it's
supposed
not
to
even-
tell you that, but the answer is yes. It's higher than 24.
okay.
But a net 20
then-
succeeds. I mean, on a saving throw, 20s always succeed. But it would be a stand. It would drawing your sword would usually be like a move action. So attempting to do this would be part of your action economy. Just so you know.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to make the attempt, it's a move action, and I would just need a will save.
Quick question.
Yes.
Sorry. The guards are attacking with swords, correct?
Some of them have swords. Some of them have glaives.
I wonder what would happen if you were to take their sword.
Oh yeah, I get next turn. That's what I'm thinking.
Just putting that out there.
Yeah.
I don't know what will happen.
I did not think of that. I thank you. Can I? What is the guy
don't thank me
next
yet,
to me?
please.
Okay. What does this guard in front of me have? Actually, no.
Uh,
Wait. That club is right there.
Well, it's on his hip, but yeah.
Oh, I thought it was sitting on the table. I thought he put it on the table.
But it is on his hip. It's not his hand. That might be easier.
Yeah, he's not holding it at the moment, but it's on his hip. You can try to snatch it away from him,
I think
but
that's
it
what
would
I'm gonna
require
try
a
to do.
combat maneuver.
Then that is what I'm going to do.
Okay. And luckily, since he does not have improved unarmed strike, it doesn't provoke an AOO. So you can make me a combat maneuver, and I'll let you know if it succeeds.
CMB, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 27.
Quite good. Quite good. You reach forward and you grab a very hefty, large-sized, like stone club off of this guy. So I'm gonna go ahead and add this to your character sheet. This is a.
Disarms him.
Let's fucking go!
So
Oh my God.
the weapon is a tetsubo, specifically.
Oh.
And it is a large-sized tetsubo.
Sorry.
Okay.
Not a
And that's-
tetsuo. But yeah,
couldn't control
I like it.
myself.
And I don't have enough action economy to grab it and try to swing it at him.
not at all. No.
Okay. I didn't think so. But I do have a move action, and I'm going to take a 5-foot step
Okay.
to do this.
Okay.
To get flanking for
Sweet.
For Valentino, sure.
Valentino.
Nice.
You got it. All right. That guard is up next. That guard is going to 5-foot step to the south
Goddamn.
and then slash at you with a longsword. That is going to hit you for a paltry 1 point of damage, Stavik.
Yeah, but that's
After
still
reduction?
1 point
After
left.
reduction, yes.
Dang.
All right. That is their turn, and that takes us on to the beginning of round 2. An auction guard. This one is going to move in, putting Stavik into a flank and slashing, hitting you for another 2 points of damage, which will take us on to Grask, who is going to try and get his weapon back because he's rather pissed about this. So he's going to make a combat maneuver bonus attempt to disarm you. Now, if you're wielding this Tetsubo, you would get an attack of opportunity since this is a provoking action. So on your character sheet, I put a Tetsubo in there in the inventory.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an attack with it.
Cool. Single attack. You got it.
Yep, single attack with a Tetsubo.
That is a nat 20.
Oh my God!
It's fucking happening. Let's go!
Folks, I'm not going to lie to you. The dice in this show,
Don't talk
Really?
about the dice. The dice don't like to be talked about.
they like a story. They love a
It's-
story.
Yeah, we're having a
Continue,
good time.
The
We
dice
love you,
the
Dice.
drama.
Dice, we love you. We love you, Dice
We
gods.
love you. We love you.
Guys, I don't love you. You're always
All
stuck
right.
to me.
So
Don't do this to us.
he reaches in, pissed off about what has just happened, and he goes to grab his Tetsubo back from you. You swing just the right way where you connect right with his face. You knock some of his teeth out of his jaw with a perfect shot that hits him for 49 points of damage. And also, you get a critical card. Let's see. He's already unarmed, so we're not going to do that one because that would have unarmed him.
Get rid of his arm.
Yeah,
I
if you don't have
didn't
any
say,
arms
but
at
I didn't
all,
say
that would be
cleave.
fine.
Yeah, it's a bludgeoning crit, so you're not going to take off limbs. But you do manage to bash him in the head hard enough that he's going to need to make a fortitude save or take some mental damage. So he takes, firstly, 49 points of bludgeoning damage, and he is now badly injured. He's then going to make a fortitude save. And he's okay. Ogres and fortitude, what do you expect?
Ogre. Yeah.
And then that doesn't interrupt his attempt, and his combat maneuver is really good. So he actually manages to, after you hit him in the jaw, he grabs hold of his Tetsubo and yanks it out of your hand.
Oh.
With blood coming out of the holes in his jaw where his teeth used to be, he just grimaces at you. I'm gonna break your legs. And that is his turn.
Oh my god.
Speaking's a free action, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Stavik is going to drop his hood, and he's going to stare at him.
Okay.
I am a guardian of Terrace. You will put your weapon down.
Well, you have no action economy for an intimidate.
I know.
But
I know.
we can have you roll that on your next turn.
You got it.
If you want to use action economy for it. Anyway, you pull your hood down and look all spooky, which is going to take us on to another guard. This one will 5-foot step to the north, switch from his sword to his glaive, and attack you from a flanking position that is going to hit you for 7 more damage, taking you down to 9 hit points, Stavik.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, right?
That is the
I'll get you out
auction.
of there. I'll try.
That will take us on to Valentino.
All right, so not worrying about sneakiness anymore. Is the wand in my bag got these runes on it?
It does not at the moment, no.
At the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But they only showed up when, like, if I grab it, would that happen?
Yeah, do you want to grab it?
Does that just touching it using my action account? This guy walked over, switched to a fucking glaive, swung past his friend in one turn, and if I touch the wand, I use up action economy.
Yeah, but he used a move action to pull his glaive, 5-foot step, which is a non-action, and then a standard to swing.
Okay, so can I use part of my move action to check it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then sure.
Yeah, you can walk and also like grab an item. That's fine.
Yeah, but can I also make an action in addition to
Yeah,
that? A
you
standard
can-
action? Okay.
Yeah, you get a move and a standard. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then sure. I'll dedicate part of my movement to checking if it does anything.
Okay. So you grab the wand out of your inventory as part of your move action.
Sure.
What else would you like to do?
Well, I would also like to. So I don't know if I have enough to also use an acrobatics for my move to get into a different spot.
You can attempt that with an acrobatics check.
I can, and okay, as long as I can give it the effort, sure. That's another 2 for
All
a
right.
21.
21. Where would you like to go?
I guess I could just do it with a 5-foot step anyway. I was just gonna end up here.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
this is real
this is
fancy,
5.
like-
So we call that a non-action, but yeah, you're good.
Sure. And then I want to grab the weapon from the guard in front of me.
Okay. Standard to try and disarm them. So this one is armed, so they do get an attack of opportunity for your attempt.
Yes.
All right. That is going to strike you for 4 points of damage, and you need to make a combat maneuver.
Oh wait. Did I get any indication from the wand? I forgot.
No, you haven't. You haven't tried to use it, but just holding it's just in your hand. There's nothing about it that seems strange.
Like, I feel like I should heal Stavik, but if I use my whole fucking turn to not heal him and then get hit, that seems like a
That sounds like the
massive fucking
Xander
waste.
dilemma.
I know, and I see it happen to Xander, and I'm like, I don't want to be that guy. So.
You're telling me you're never going to be a healer in any of our campaigns?
On this one, maybe.
Apologies.
You know-
So did you want to try and disarm the guy or use the wand on Stavik?
Yeah, I got caught up on my tripping over myself.
Okay. No worries. No worries.
If I fucking fail to heal Stavik and then they just kill him anyway,
Mm-hmm.
that would suck. But I don't
I feel
really
like-
think that me with a sword that I'm not proficient with, I'm going to take on this entire room of dudes either.
Yeah, I feel like it will be the same situation no matter what. It's
Yeah.
more of you kind of need Stavik to be alive.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna try and heal him.
Okay. In that.
What's
Okay.
what? You know, no, I'm now. No, what? What's up? What's up?
I was just gonna say another piece to add to the puzzle is: do you have inflict light wounds on your list? Because if not, that might be a little bit more difficult.
Oh, what do I need to do to use it without the spell?
Spellcraft. Yeah.
Oh,
Or, sorry, use
spellcraft?
magic device. Apologies. Use magic device.
Yeah.
Use magic device.
I love that.
Yes.
Mhm.
Shit.
It is charisma based, which is good.
Yeah,
but
it's a charisma skill.
Yeah,
I don't-
but I don't. It's also a class skill, but I don't even fucking ranks in it because I had to
Oh.
put a shit ton into Arcana so I could
Yeah.
take my subclass or my prestige class. What would I have to roll then to successfully use it?
1 moment. I will tell you.
20, I believe.
Let's see. So a wand base DC is 20. It's a flat DC 20.
I don't think that can.
but-
That's needs a 15 up.
Yeah.
even
So
use it.
the other problem with it is that use magic device is a required training skill.
Oh,
So you actually have to have at least 1 point in it to even make the attempt.
okay. Well, that answers that. All right. I guess I'm going for the sword.
Okay.
Sorry, Stavik. I wish I could.
In that case, Valentino, you try to grab at this guy's sword. He gets an AOO. He hits you for 4 damage. I've already done all that. So go ahead and make your combat maneuver.
Not roll like
Alright.
crap, but
You try to
12.
grab at his sword, and you can't quite get it away from him. All right, that'll take us on to an auction guard. This one is going to 5-foot step to the north and swing at Valentino. That is a miss, and the end of his turn. Stavik, you are up. You have 9 hit points, and you are flanked by guards, and you have a guy with a Tetsubo looking very pissed at you from the south.
So I was going to make that intimidate check.
Yeah, you're welcome to. It would be a standard action to do that, though, just so you know.
I have no weapons.
Yes.
I'd have to try to take one from somebody.
Uh-huh. Which would
the
provoke an
intimidate
AOO.
Exactly. The intimidate
Yep.
check would be just to stop this combat.
Potentially to scare them into stopping the combat, yeah.
Yes.
They do have you at a bit of a disadvantage, and this ogre, while injured, is bigger than you, so there are penalties to the intimidate check for that as well. Just, again,
I also
I'm
don't
just laying
know
out
that
the cards
Valentino
before you
will
make the check.
abide if you tried to cause a truce. He's like, Valentino does not negotiate with slavers.
Mm-hmm.
Very fair.
That's fair. I have. Yeah. I'm gonna do the. What do you call it? The. Intimidate check, because that's I
Okay.
think my only real play right now.
Yeah, I mean, do what your character
feel
would do
like-
is the important thing.
Yeah,
Just
it's-
if I
yeah.
fuck it up immediately after, I apologize in advance.
If this is what Stavik would do, it's what Stavik
Yes.
would do. So
Yes.
lay me on an intimidate check as you try and spook these people to stop attacking you. Channel that spooky, scary skeleton energy. Let's go. Let's see
Let's
it.
go. It's a flat. It's a 10.
It's a 10. Adjusted.
Damn.
I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna use my. I think this is an appropriate use of the hero point, just to see if it might get a bit
your
of a better
final
one.
hero point. Let's go. Okay. So you activate your last hero point and can re-roll your intimidate check.
18.
Better roll. Let me go ahead and do some quick checking for the DC on this one.
He would say, "I am a guardian of Terrace. Stop this nonsense right now."
So adjusting for everything, the formula is 10 plus level plus wisdom bonus, and then plus or minus 4 for each size category difference between you and the target, and that all comes out to being a DC of 23.
Ah.
So he is unfazed by your threat.
Yeah, you didn't need it in that 20 then, but it's in your bonus.
Yep.
What about the guards?
So the guards were not the target of the intimidation.
You can only intimidate one.
Yeah. So
Wait, really?
You
That's
need
how
a feat.
intimidation works.
there's feats for that let you intimidate multiple people at once.
To yell loud, children can do that.
But
For it to have a mechanical effect.
Yeah,
They
for it to
can
have
yell. They can
Yes,
yell loud, but does it work?
but it
No,
doesn't
yeah.
like
Oh, yeah. Children can scream in such a way that an entire room full of people are suddenly frightened.
yeah. So yes, but for it to have a mechanical effect, you would have to invest a feat in there to do that. But sadly, the ogre is not going to be phased by your threat, and simply looks at you, still like bearing what few teeth he has left in his mouth, as blood drips down his chin, and he just seems to have nothing but contempt for you, Stavik.
Okay. At least to get out of flanking, we'll take a 5-foot step back.
Sounds good. You 5-foot step there to the north.
Yeah, good idea.
And that will be your turn. That will take us on to an auction guard. This one is still wielding a sword. He turns toward Valentino, takes a swing, gets a 20, nat 20 to hit, and then a 20 on the dot to confirm, which I believe
Confirm, yeah, that's
succeeds.
exactly
so
it.
Let's see. Let me check cards.
No
So-
mage armor, nothing. That's my AC.
Let's see. So that's 19 damage on the crit.
Okay.
And it deals 1d2 strength damage as well. So I will roll a d2. And I rolled a 2. Okay.
Of course.
So I'll do 2 points of strength damage to Valentino. There we go. All right. And that is that guard's turn. That takes us on to the beginning of round 3. And an auction guard. This one is going to move to the north 5 feet. And continue swinging at Stavik. Stavik, he misses you. And that takes us on to Grask. Grask, now holding his Tetsubo, is going to spit blood out on the floor, raise this thing over his head with both hands, and bring it down in a smashing chop on top of your head, Stavik. Let's see what happens. All right. Well, apparently sometimes the dice do things that you don't want them to do. Stavik, you are struck with a very hefty hit. This guy, hefty hit being the attack modifier, the attack bonus. He hits you. It doesn't hit you for a huge amount of damage, but it does hit you for what we would say in the business, enough. You are struck for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. That is enough to bring you to 0. So, Stavik, this Tetsubo comes down, this big, blistering, blundering piece of stone, cracks you across the shoulder and sends you to the ground. You take 9 points of damage, and you collapse to the floor.
You hear a xylophone noise.
The Lego Star Wars.
I was gonna say, yeah, the Legos.
Yeah,
I was thinking of that, the bone Goomba, the
dry bones.
Yeah.
dry bones. Yep.
You make a
that's
dry
that's
bone
in my
sound.
head. Yep.
As you collapse to the ground, you do feel something break within you. Something very bad has just happened, Stavik. You're not sure what it is because you've never felt this feeling before, but something's wrong. You fall to the ground, and as you do, I guess I have a question that I need you to answer first, and that is, with our alternate death rules, you do get to choose, obviously. So I'm assuming you are going to choose to live, but that is your pick.
Yes.
Okay. All right. In that case, you collapse to the ground, and it is not pleasant. You feel like something deeply is wrong with the situation. The world seems kind of distant and faint, and you can barely move. And that is Grask's turn. All right. Auction Guard is up, still wielding a glaive. It's going to 5-foot step to the right, and is going to shout to Valentino to get on the ground now, and then we'll hold an action. Valentino, it's your turn.
I don't negotiate with slavers, especially not those that kill my friends.
All righty. What would you like to do?
So my rope is torn, so I don't got that no more, right?
Yeah, Grask ripped it into pieces.
You know what? That'll do. That's about the right size and heart. Oh, you know what? I think that would be cute.
I'm going to send you an idea that I just had.
Okay, go for it, because I'm definitely like shitting bricks right now. I feel really bad about everything that happened to Stavik already.
Not your fault. What, I mean,
actually,
wait a minute. It is your fault.
I feel partially bad that Stavik is crumbling, but you also cost me 600 gold.
That's true.
So,
Love you, buddy. I mean, fair, deserved.
I think I'm gonna meld that with what I had in mind.
Just a little thought I had. That's all.
It's definitely pricey.
Just wanted to share that one.
But I think it's very in character, and also price might be. I don't know who on whom, so we'll see how this all plays out. But I like it. I like it. I dig it, and I imagine Valentino would know that with his education.
Yeah.
So,
you'd be aware of that.
I'm going to do my fancy acrobatics to try and jump over these motherfuckers' like shoulders and get up onto Grask's shoulder.
Okay.
To begin with, that's a 36 on that.
That is a success. You do in fact launch yourself up by climbing up one of the guards, jumping off their shoulders, jumping off another one's helmet, and then landing on Grask's shoulder. So I will put you 5 feet in the air and onto Grask there.
And I'm going to pull out the Wand of Harm, or Wand of Hurting.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm going to look him in the eye and say, "Eat this, you slaving fuck." And I'm going to stab him in the eye with it and then break it in his fucking skull.
Okay. So what I will take is it's a strength test to snap a wand. So what I'll take first is a melee attack.
Okay.
So this is the stabbing of it. Whether or not it lodges in his eye or not.
is it flanking since the floor is beneath him?
Sadly, no.
That's a nat 1. How many of these rerolls have I got?
Yeah, you can throw a hero point at that. Get rid of that nat 1.
I would like to. I forgot what
this
tab my
is
hero
the moment
points are
for
on,
hero
so I'll come
points.
back
I will
to it.
say that.
It sure is. I didn't want to. I was like, I'm not gonna burn any today, and then I was like, well, fucking Jesus.
Well, then we find ourselves in the back room of a slave auction, surrounded
Never
by
go to the
guards.
back rooms.
That was another nat 1.
Okay,
What the
it's gonna be
fuck?
one of those nights. Do you have any more hero points?
Can I break it without stabbing him?
Yes, you can break it without stabbing him.
Then I'm fucking done using this shit on nothing.
Nah, I use one.
Thank
Oh.
you.
Oh, okay. Zu'lin's using
Come
another
on,
hero
baby,
point.
come
Come
on,
So,
on,
baby.
Grem.
Hey, it's better. That was a 2.
Oh my god.
oh my god!
What the fuck?
We
What
have
the fuck?
we have chat. We have chat. Hold on.
Chat, which,
Listen, 20 more times and we can get
I
up.
love you.
Right.
Like I love you.
We're checking chat here.
So, as you're thinking about this, do you just think about any final words any of us have?
Where's my money?
Where's my money, Stavik?
Where's my money, Stavik? You son of a bitch!
You son of a fucking bitch! I'll kill you.
I mean, you wouldn't be slapping him; you'd be picking him up in a bucket.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean,
You're just
I've
collecting
heard
him
you
as a Simsbury pile of clothes.
if you take bones, you can put them into soup stock to increase the flavor. So maybe they'll have a use for you.
Thank you, chat, for the reroll for Valentino.
Woo!
Thank you, chat. All right. re-roll for Valentino, so you can. All right, a 15 melee. It's decent. It does not hit his AC, but it is enough to hit his touch AC. So you put the wand right up to his head. It makes contact with him, and then go ahead and make a strength test to snap the wand. All right, so here's what's going to happen. This is a fun one. Let me go ahead and pull up your character sheet. Check how many charges were on this wand.
4.
Oh
5?
shit! It was fully charged.
Yeah, fully charged.
Yeah, we didn't test it yet.
Okay.
50.
All right. So here's what's going to happen. Valentino, you stab this wand into Grask's skull as hard as you can. After saying, suck on this, you slaving son of a bitch. Right, boom. And as it hits, you press it, and it bends like a wispy, willowy stick at first, and it goes. You push it all the way in, and it snaps. And as soon as it does, there's a spark that comes off of it. That instead of being light, like a white spark of electricity, this is a spark of pure darkness, and it is going to expand with incredible speed, and it is going to suffuse the entire chamber. As you do this, everything goes dark. Combat ends.
Well, dude. Ow, 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 ow.
All right, so I'm just going to move some tokens around, and we'll get back to the auction. There we go.
Is there any reaction from Purple Man?
Yeah.
William Afton over here?
I mean, no, not really. So anyway, we had Husa being bid on. I believe the previous bid was from Skrewy. Is that right?
No, it was
Stavik?
Zu'lin.
Was Zu'lin? Okay, apologies.
Gypped of money because of Stavik.
Going once. Going twice. Sold.
Okay.
And there's a polite round of applause from all the attended folk. And with that, many of them begin to filter out of the tent, leaving. Husa is escorted out of the area as well.
Has everyone else that has bid gone pretty much to the...
Yeah, they go up to the right side there, yeah.
All right. Zu'lin will go to where you saw people going.
All right, Zu'lin, you head in that direction, and the guards will escort you through the flap, and you find yourself in a different chamber altogether. When you make your way through, you find it to be a scene almost like a tavern. There are tables, there are servers that go around setting fine plates of food and drink in front of people. There appears to be a shimmering magical image of the auction that is sort of in the center of the room that everyone can watch. And as you walk in here, you see someone in the back of the room like give you a wave, and you look over and you see that it's Bastion.
Is Xander there?
Yes. As you walk in, you also see Xander. Xander is a little further into the room by one of the larger bars, and there is a person there speaking to them. And standing next to Xander is the person that Xander purchased, the vet that went by the name of Bergola.
Do I see Snake Boot McGee anywhere, by the way?
you do see a person that wears snake boots in here as well. And of course, beside them is a Serpentes in chains.
Zu'lin will make their way over to that individual. They pardon the intrusion, and will hand a letter to them.
The person...
Just a bit of business, if you're so interested. Read at your leisure. And if they take it, Zu'lin will head to Bastion.
They do take the letter from you. So they take the letter and begin to read it, and you walk on to where Bastion is sitting, sort of in the back of the room. Bro. I don't know. I just, talked to some people, and they let me back here, and they've been giving me, weird food and stuff. They're eating, fish eggs and shit. That stuff's not even good. How did you get back here?
Well, of course I had to purchase our friend now, didn't I?
I mean, I guess. I mean, it's a lot of money. I honestly didn't think you would do that. Don't get me wrong. You're a good member of the team, but you didn't seem like the kind of person who would be willing to put up a bunch of money for Husa. That's all.
Well, isn't a doctor's purpose to reduce harm?
You know what, Zuzu? I think I had you pegged wrong, buddy. I'm sorry.
Not irredeemable.
Do not mention it, friend. It's of course a common occurrence.
No, I mean, I've been on this whole journey with everybody, and here I've been having prejudice the whole time against people, and that's not fair, man. You're a better person than I gave you credit for, and that makes me an asshole, and I'm sorry. Can you forgive me?
Of course, friend. As I said, think nothing of it. Oh, what is a misunderstanding between friends after all?
Right about that.
Have you by any chance seen Husa?
I'm right here. You turn around and you see Husa is standing there with these shackles. They're very fine silver bracelets on each of her wrists, connected by a silver length of chain.
Are you all right, dear? Or are you injured?
I don't know what's going on. I don't really understand what's happened.
Worry not, friend. We'll find a way to remove these when we can.
Okay. Can we go? Can we leave now?
Zu'lin will look to Bastion. Oh,
Bastion looks to Zu'lin.
So kind to escort our friend to the inn.
Yeah. Let's be on our way, okay? And Bastion gets up and tries to move Husa. And though he tries to move her, he doesn't seem to be able to. She seems like she's stuck to the spot.
You're free to go with our friend Bastion.
Oh, all right. And she turns and is able to leave with Bastion.
Yikes.
Yeah.
And let's see. So go ahead, if you would not mind. Let's see. What was your final bid there, Zu'lin?
2,100 gold.
Alrighty. Make a perception check.
Yes. Perception, you say?
Yes, please.
That's a 12.
You don't notice anything.
I'm going to use a hero point.
All right.
Motherfucker. 13.
Wow.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Wow, these
Fuck
dice
it.
tonight.
Really,
These
though.
dice tonight. Wow. All right. So, yeah, you are eventually approached by one of the attendants in here, and they ask if there's anything further you require, but they will give you basic instruction. They say that, for your purchase, you are afforded this, and they will hand you a small, palm-sized, smooth stone that has runic inscriptions all across its surface.
All right.
They call it the control device, and they hand it to you. And they'll explain that as long as you have this in your possession, anyone that's wearing those bracelets must obey your command. And then they show you a few of the different runes that you can press. One of them causes the wearer to feel extreme pain, and one of them can temporarily turn off the direct control of the bracelets as well. So they basically are stuck following your direct commands unless you press one of the buttons to deactivate the effect.
Okay.
So you can put them in basically free roam mode, but they do warn you that it means they have free will while that's on. So just so you know.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, how terrible.
Oh,
Just that
wow.
Valentino died. I think I'm sad I didn't get to kill all of them, but you know what? Any of them is good.
So yeah, that is basically what they do. They give you the control device, give you a basic rundown on how it works. Do you have any questions for them before you go?
Ooh.
What does
I
it
guess,
eat? What do I feed it?
Jesus tits.
Pine cones.
Pine
Yeah,
cones.
that's right. Like, yeah, basically fucking anything. These things eat pine cones. It's hilarious.
We found it eating pine cones, so it probably is like a fucking trash can.
Just give it some shit off the ground. It doesn't care.
Zu'lin would first of all ask if there's how often, or what the next auction will be.
Oh, well, our next auction will be, of course, in a different city. We do move from place to place, but we expect to be in Parthenae next time.
Noted. I don't think there's much more that I require. I've already, of course, bought my item.
Of course, but as a returning client, you would be given preferential treatment, and it would, of course, be able to attend the entire event from our VIP lounge, as we appreciate returning business.
Many thanks, friend.
You don't want to see the whole thing for the VIP lounge. Take it from me.
You either get orc like motherfucker, or you get caviar.
Exactly.
Which one's worse? I don't
know. So yeah, as that attendant cans you this item, and if you're satisfied and have no further questions, they'll leave you be.
Zu'lin will eventually exit, but before he exits, he will, if the snake individual makes eye contact, will give a tip of his hat as he leaves.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. You you said you just want to tip your hat toward him and leave?
Yes.
Okay. You got it. Okay, sounds good. You leave the VIP lounge and find yourself back in the main tent space. Xander, the same situation is given to you. An attendant approaches, hands you this control device, and gives you the basic explanation of its functions, how to disable direct control mode, how to cause your property intense pain if they ever are needing disciplined, and all that. So if you have any further questions for its use or functions, you're welcome to ask them. But at this whole time, This person has been standing next to you and has not said a word, has not made eye contact with you. They're just looking firmly at the ground.
Right. Xander does have some questions.
Of course.
So, first of all, I'd like to know where you're holding your next auction. I am very excited to participate, and when that would be.
Oh, well, we will likely be in Parthenae, as that is the next country on our route, though the specific city has not been determined just yet. Would you like to be notified once we make our decision?
I would love to be notified.
Oh, of course. And what they'll do is they pull out a small square of parchment, and they're going to hand it to you. And the parchment appears blank. Once we make up our decision, the information will be on that paper.
Lovely. I appreciate it. The other
Of
thing that
course.
you could help me with is I'm something of a collector of curios, you could say. I'd love to know a little bit more about how it is that you procured this specimen.
Well, you could simply ask her yourself. As you are holding the device, she would be unable to resist answering you.
So
Yeah, but
she
that
must
thing's
speak
fucked
the
up.
truth?
Oh, yes. Well, usually yes. A direct command is very difficult for them to resist. If they ever talk back to you, though, or are otherwise unruly, always remember you have the pain setting.
Yes, of course. I appreciate this. I
Of course.
look forward to doing business again in the future.
Indeed. And we appreciate returning clientele. You'd be, of course, welcome to attend the entire event from this lounge.
Lovely. I hope that the next set of lots is even more fascinating than this one has been.
Wonderful. And just so I'm aware, is there anything in particular that you would be interested in acquiring, so that our talent acquisition team would be more directed next time?
I'd say I can become bored very easily when I'm exposed to the same thing. So perhaps
A changeling?
nothing in.
Say my parents.
They are. They are difficult to track down, but certainly not impossible. We could try to find one.
That is true. I already know of a changeling that I could gain access to quite easily. Perhaps something a little more off the beaten path. I'll leave you to consider that.
Interesting. I will
Something
take your
down under.
suggestion.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure doing business with you, and I wish you good health and long life.
Thank you. I hope to see you again very soon. And Xander will turn around and walk away.
And as you
With Bergola.
leave, of course, Bergola follows lockstep right behind you. And as you leave, you find that the main area of the auction has largely cleared out. Most people are gone, leaving only the guards and crew here. Now, while you are doing that, we're going to shift the camera once again to a very small, very dark place. Stavik,
Super dead place.
you feel awesome.
Oh,
First
shit.
time. All right,
You
great.
don't know what the fuck just happened, but you feel like $1,000,000 right now. You are living life high on the hog. You don't know what like you wake up and you feel energized. You feel like you just drank like 7 cups of coffee. Like if you had a heart, it would be going like boom, 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 right? Like you're all about it. right now.
Vibrating.
You are vibrating with energy. You feel awesome. You're on the ground though, like you're prone. You don't know why, but you're like laying down, but you're just like are pumped. You are so pumped.
Pop right up.
You pop
What do I
up and you
see?
look around And what you see is a pile of ashes, a pile of ashes, pile of ashes, pile of ashes, pile of ashes, and Valentino.
Damn.
Valentino is also laying on the ground and unconscious, and looks pretty badly burned, but is not a pile of ashes.
Oh, there. I go over. Valentino, what happened?
Make a field
I'll
check.
You got it.
Or a perception. I'll take either.
We'll do, I think, a perception, considering I think my heal check is garbage.
Okay.
Yeah. My heal is only +1. 16.
Okay. You can see that, judging by the rising and lowering of Valentino's chest, he does appear to be breathing, but he's also unconscious. He doesn't seem to be answering anything you're saying. And like I said, he's like covered in what looks like soot or burns, like black powder, kind of like rubbed across his body. His hair looks singed. He's got like burns in his clothes, or like holes burned through his cloak in places. He looks rough.
Can I would root through his bag to see if I can find something to revive him.
Yeah, you got it. Let me check his inventory.
Until
You
now.
find a pair of potions in his
you're
inventory
right. That's brand new.
that appear to be marked as cure potions.
He's going
He's
to
also
use it
got a
on
lot of drugs. Like a lot of drugs.
Yeah.
like a lot.
Like a lot of drugs.
Like literally hundreds of Haggies.
Like hundreds of Haggies. He's got like a bag of just Haggies. Like so many.
The Haggy
Like-
Baggy, yeah.
Now, I would be
Get a
remiss.
hero point back, Val.
Oh my god, alright. I'll take it.
I would be remiss as a player if I didn't also ask, do I find anything odd in there?
Sure. Let me see. There is a letter addressed to Valentino.
That's bad. That's letter. Fuck that.
I mean, you
Yeah,
said
I'm-
odd. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, like
there's
letter. I'm not
there's
gonna.
okay. We'll
Yeah,
start
I
with
mean,
the
Yeah,
top.
he's not gonna.
So
Valentino's mail. That's illegal.
Yeah, that's just
that's
rude.
illegal.
Yeah,
that's illegal.
You got a
So yeah,
felony
you-
for that.
If you look through his stuff, odd. He's got a whole bunch of
Drugs.
drugs. Like that's something.
I think I need to talk to him about that.
He's also got some others like bear traps. He's got some food. He's got some tools. He's got a lantern in the shape of a firefly. That's kind of cool.
Dragonfly.
And it looks shitty.
Sorry, you're right. It's a dragonfly.
It says Firefly, but you're right. It's dragonfly.
It was a dragonfly. Sorry, I don't know why it said firefly.
You're right, Shane. It
Um,
is shitty as hell.
Yeah, I mean it's not that shitty. It's fine. It's fine. And
Stavik is going. So Stavik's
so the only thing
potion.
there's also
Okay.
a mechanical beetle in there as well.
Oh.
So he's got a mechanical beetle and a letter. But I mean, if you think like, I guess those are odd, maybe. But anyway,
Okay.
Yeah, he's unconscious.
I don't think he
He's gonna
literally has
take that,
anything you don't know about in this person.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just didn't know if the. I would be remiss as a player not to at least.
Not to
Not to
snoop.
snoop,
Okay.
of course.
Not to
Yeah.
snoop. Of course.
Stavik would take the thing, shove it in his mouth, and like try to get him to get
Sure.
it down his throat.
Go ahead and roll me 1d8 plus 1.
You got it. 1d8 plus 1. And roll. That's a
Okay.
4.
So that is going to set our boy a little bit better off. He's still unconscious, though. Do you want to use the other one?
Yes.
Okay, give me another
gonna-
d8
we're-
plus 1.
We're going to do that again. Just 8.
There we go. Okay, so with 8 more hit points, that will put Valentino up to 7 HP. He was at -5. So your first one put him
Cool.
to -1. That one put him to +7. Valentino, you suddenly come to. As you can feel your insides slowly regrowing from contact with the cure potion. If you look at your hands and limbs, you can see burns begin to disappear and recede off of your skin.
I'm back, baby.
Oh, thank God.
But yeah, you feel like you've just been ran over by a carriage. But you're alive.
I remember a very large club connecting with my cranium, and then I wake up and it's nothing but what looks to be the inside of a chimney and you.
Yeah, I keep telling you guys, that's just how I'm built.
And Stavik will just.
I climb to my feet. Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
You know, when we see the others, tell Louie that about all this, because he keeps thinking that I'm making shit up.
I promise I will tell them everything I know.
Yeah, all right, so we got a key or something? How we get out of here?
I don't know, but I'm gonna take this fucking club with me.
Club's gone. Sorry.
All right,
Fuck!
it's all ash? All right.
It's the room disintegrated.
Yeah, you guys blew the
Okay.
room up. So you look around, and what you see is instead of the tent, like canvas of the walls and ceiling, it's still there, but it is also covered in ashes, and there are holes ripped in it in various places of various sizes, though it seems to be only darkness outside of that space.
Ooh.
So you could try to leave, but you're in some kind of extra-dimensional space, so who knows where that'll take you. But there doesn't appear to be any other exit to this room.
And the dude's like, all of his stuff is gone, because he had like a glowy gauntlet.
Yep, they had glowy gauntlets
that's gone.
and armor and stuff. They got reduced to ashes. Like, I don't know if you understand how much damage you just did in this room.
Oh, I do. Yeah, that was 50
Okay.
fucking charges for the audience there.
Yeah, you blew up a fully charged wand of Inflict in that room. Everything is gone.
So then I'm going to try and see if I can unsheath my sword.
You unsheath your sword. There are no runes covering it.
All right.
It appears that the Peace Bond spell is no longer affecting either of you.
In fact, I'll draw Ignacio and say, hey, if he doesn't tell everyone what happened, then I'm going to leave that to you.
Oh, do not worry. I will tell everyone of the
Good.
heroics I've witnessed on this day.
Forgetting that no one else can hear it.
Only yes. Okay.
You know that I will tell everybody what I remember. It's just gonna be that gap, which is very
I think it would have
concerning,
blown
'cause
your
I think I
fucking
remember
mind if you
dying.
had saw it. It would have. So it's probably for the best.
What happened to me?
I healed you.
No.
Sure enough, Stavik, you look at yourself. You're in. I mean, for being a skeleton, you're in perfect condition.
Do I vividly remember the ouch feel, though?
Yeah, you vividly remember feeling broken for a short time, and then everything kind of went dark. You kind of lost track of time until you came to just a moment ago, feeling amazing.
Well, that's very concerning. So, okay, first things first, we need to get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna guesstimate where the original where the flap is that we came in,
Yeah,
and
there's just
kind
some
of
holes
try
there
to
now. Yeah.
and-
you want to kind of just poke the
Yeah.
pop through a hole there.
just
Okay.
peek through.
Yeah, Stavik, you begin to peek through, and Valentino, from where you're standing, it looks like Stavik's trying to peek through a hole, but then what you see is Stavik's entire body gets sucked out of that
Cool.
hole.
I'm just going to climb in after him.
Yeah, you just dive in right after him, and we're going to fade that scene to black and move back to the rest of the group. So, Louie, from where you're standing, you're kind of waiting and watching, and Xander, Zu'lin, and Bastion are all going to return from that flap on the east side of the room back into the main chamber.
Hey guys.
Bro, hey, I'm glad you're still here. Yeah, this has been a weird night. We should probably get out of here, though.
Have you seen our other two friends, though?
Oh, Rhapsody and Requiem are pretty close by, but I can go grab them real quick.
I am, of course, referring to our friends Valentino and Stavik.
They weren't in there with you guys?
No.
It-
Why? I thought they were right here with you.
Let's see. Stavik disappeared really early on after we got here. And then Valentino made a guard upset. And then disappeared over here.
I
And
remember
they-
going in to like find them back there, but they weren't in the back room, so I figured I must have just missed them and they must have come back out.
They may have gone someplace else.
Is it possible that they were kicked out of the establishment then?
Probably, yeah. I bet we'll find them outside.
Okay.
This place gives me the creeps.
Then, shall we? I'll be able to use a spell to see if I can contact them at least once we get out.
Yeah. After you, bro.
Okay.
All right.
Come
and
on,
with that-
ladies.
And Zu'lin keeps on looking around, seeing if he can see anyone.
If there's, you look around. Bastion's gonna follow Xander, and your new purchase is also going to follow you.
Gross.
Yep, that's how it works.
Lovely.
I'm finally an isekai character.
Oh my god.
I fucking hate that.
All right,
And we exit the tent.
You exit the tent, and you make your way out of the tent back into the night market. I will go ahead and place you guys back on the field here. And return you to the night market map. And as you come to, Rhapsody and Requiem are there and there. Boop, boop. Okay. And as you come to, you find, like, the area is still quiet. There are people going from stall to stall, purchasing things, looking over items, just, what have you. There's a decent crowd out here at night. And while you're standing around and looking, you suddenly hear the sound of whooshing air, and appearing as if from nothingness, about 10 feet off the ground, Stavik appears and falls to the ground. And then almost immediately after, Valentino appears and falls directly on top of Stavik.
I want to make an acrobatics check to have a cool landing.
Absolutely.
That's 36.
You do a superhero landing on Stavik's back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you. Oh, fuck, we're back outside? All right, let's go. Let's get... You guys... Or did you get the rest of them?
Oh, unfortunately, only 2 of them.
And as you turn to
Dead
look back,
slavers is better than none.
the black tent is gone.
You guys... Fuck. Wait, where's Tulia?
You don't know.
She's not here? Okay.
She's not here.
Fuck. Where's Tulia?
She never sat with us.
You only...
I didn't
keep
see her
track
in
of
there,
people.
bro.
Okay. Well... Which one of you guys did it? I'm sure one of you guys got him, right? The fucking... Lorcan? The tiefling?
No, I don't believe any of us got him.
I didn't really want to
Why
be
not?
near him.
You don't have to be near him. You can blast it with magic. We fixed that whole thing, so you could do it.
As far as I knew, I still had peace bonds on me the entire time.
So yeah, as you look over... Oh, hold on. Apologies.
So the
Come
fucker's still
back!
alive?
No, it's... I fix some of this stuff. Anyway, so Bergola, so you guys can see that this strange vet person is standing there next to Xander, and as soon as Stavik appears, Husa is going to rush over, seeming very concerned. She kneels down. Are you all right? Are you all right, Stavik? Are you okay?
Thanks to Valentino, I am.
Oh, thank you, Valentino. Here,
Oh,
let me
no,
help
please.
you up.
You can continue, though.
And Husa will help you to your feet, Stavik.
Oh.
So
Thank
there
you,
is a
sir.
free will setting on this stone thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Zoom will have pressed that.
Noted.
None of you guys killed the motherfucker?
Friend, and Zu'lin's going to kneel down. Unfortunately, most of my equipment was, of course, locked away, but I do have information of where the next auction will be. So, we can at least plan for a future encounter.
They'll probably know we're coming this time. But that's good. I want them to be scared.
I don't think they're gonna have the two of us inside the tent again.
They're not going to want to, Stavik. They didn't want us to get out. Well, here we are.
You obliterated
Yeah, and they'll
five
do it
of their
again.
people.
Nothing a few disguises won't help.
See, I like this. Well, use your head. There's nothing we can't think ourselves out of.
Perhaps next time we could bring you in with skin.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I'm just glad we got out of there in one piece. I don't know. That place was weird and it seemed like they had everything under control the whole time.
That's what they want you to think.
One piece, right?
Fuck.
Were the faces uncovered in the VIP room at all?
Yes, actually, they were.
In ours, yeah.
I'm
VIP
sorry,
room
I
is a
meant the
little bit
ones who made purchases.
Nah, bro.
Oh,
Everybody was still covered in that blur stuff.
Okay.
That brings up the question: where were the two of you? Because Bastion, Xander, and myself were in a VIP room, and we didn't see you anywhere within the vicinity.
Oh, they kept the act up the whole time, but I mean, it was obviously a very different situation. We met up with someone who I assume was the leader of their security forces, had a little discussion, and he died.
Hell yeah, bro. Good job.
died would be selling it short, Valentino.
Bastion goes over and offers
Try to
a
be humble.
fist for Valentino to pound.
Oh yeah, fist bump that.
Nice.
And Stavik will actually give a general kind of explanation of the from beginning to end. The last, I got in a good shot, but
You got an incredible shot. That fucker didn't see what's coming.
he did lose a few teeth, but he got me. He got me right after.
Hey, Stavik. We haven't seen eye to eye on, or we haven't. Okay, what's a better turn of phrase here? We haven't been exactly on the same level. Well, we haven't agreed on everything. I get that. We've had our spots, but as far as I'm concerned, we're cool now. You had my back in there. That counts for me.
I understand what you are doing. I probably went in a little bit under health.
Well, you feel
But-
better now?
Oddly enough, yes, but
There you go. I mean, you took on like all of those guys at once. I think that you did a great job.
thank you. I still need to think, but I think we need to take it down if we can.
Oh,
next time.
absolutely.
We'll be prepared.
Nobody knows what happened to Tulia.
No.
I'm going to ask around town or in a bit, see if she's just left before everyone else. Fuck. I did let her down. I didn't keep my promise.
What was your promise?
that we'd kill that slave-selling bastard.
Well, you didn't promise that you would kill him tonight, did you?
I haven't kept it tonight, then. And I don't really want to wait for things to get worse. We don't know what happened to the rest of the victims, do we?
They were sold.
Well, yeah, I figured that much. I saw that happen. Yeah, we could actually see what was happening. Stavik even put down some beads, I think.
Yes. I bid up 2,000. I
Well,
wanted
we
to
know,
make sure that
Zu'lin looks at Stavik.
Yeah, it was kind of weird that you were bidding against Zu'lin, but I figured it was to keep up appearances.
Wait,
Yes.
you're the one who. And Zu'lin
Yes, and
stops.
he will actually walk over.
and I apologize. I was, as Valentino was saying, trying to keep up appearances.
And he will give Zu'lin the 2,100.
Okay, go ahead and reduce your monies by 2,100, and Zu'lin, go ahead and add 2,100 to your sheet.
I mean, I would simply require 600 to be fair. After all, my plans were to free our friend, and Zu'lin will motion to Husa.
But it was my fault.
He'll turn to Husa.
I should not have left you alone.
No, it was my fault for being confused. I messed all of this up for you. Can you ever forgive me? You all had to come into that awful place, and
It's
there were
not your
people
fault for
there.
being confused, but the surface can be dangerous. I hope that is set in now.
Husa, think of it this way.
She nods, says nothing.
If this would not have, if we didn't have to go in there, we would not have been able to rescue. Points to, I do not know your name.
Feel free to speak.
She looks away from all of you.
I believe it was something along the lines of Burgosa or something.
Burgola.
Look,
Burgola.
yes.
And positive, we now know where they will be next, and where we will be able to end.
You guys happen to track the other
flesh
buyers?
trade.
I am currently working on that for at least one of them, but for the
Excellent.
Harpy and the blue one,
All right.
not so much.
The original plan the whole reason we're traveling together is not gone, obviously, but we're all on the same page. We find these fuckers, we kill them, and then we find out who else bought. I don't care if they're king or whatever, we kill them where they sleep.
Agreed.
I suppose I can agree as well, friend.
The flesh trade must end. We should do
Who's,
our part if we can.
Husa moves in and gives you a hug, Stavik. She wraps her wings around you.
I am very glad you are safe.
I'm sorry for leaving.
You have nothing to apologize for. Tell me, when I went inside, did they grab you? Did they? What happened?
Perhaps we can have this conversation somewhere more private.
Indeed.
Agreed.
And with that, Bastion will agree, and you guys can head out of the night market and return to the border house.
Well, I can reduce this to a roll, but before Valentino heads out, I want to ask around and see if anyone has seen Tulia, if she just happened
Certainly,
to leave before everyone else.
Diplomacy.
You got it. It's a 29?
You ask around, and you can talk to quite a few people in the area.
Mhm.
You describe Tulia as best you can. In fact, you'll meet some people that recognize her and know her music, but they'll say that no one's seen her pass through here recently. Not in the last few hours.
Fuck. Oh, then I'll head back to the inn with everyone else.
Alrighty. And with that, the party makes their way from the night market, heads back to the border house, and that is where we will take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Welcome back, everybody. So, the group gathers its things and begins to make their way back to the border house. On the way out, Valentino goes back to that kobold merchant and purchases another wand to make up for the one that was exploded a little bit ago. And then you all find yourselves back at the border house. It is currently a little after 3 a.m. And on any normal night, this would be late enough that there would be only a few people awake on the establishment, if anyone. But this is not a normal night. This is the night market night. So therefore, the tavern is still a relatively happening place. The bard, Quick Hands, is still upon the stage playing music. And Husa and Bergola are with the party, with Husa basically staying right beside Stavik all the time. She's not staying more than a footstep away from him. But you make your way back into the border house, and Bastion will go over and take a seat at the
Our
table you
table.
guys were at before. Yep.
Fuck yeah, I think I need some more relaxation. Although it's not quite the same without our new friend around.
Are you referring to Tulia then?
Yes, I'm fairly worried about that.
I mean, I went into the back area, assuming it was a VIP. The proprietor of that place seemed very, at least, cordial. I'm assuming that the individual who was in charge of the security was not going to have nice words with me later on after the fact. So,
Sure that I won't now. Well, who else needs a drink?
I suppose I could use one. You were saying that you would talk to the proprietor of the auction then, Stavik.
I did. They seemed very keen on knowing that I knew what was on their docket.
Yeah, I feel like that would probably be a red flag if I were, saving scum.
Especially if you were to have acquired such a being mere hours before.
Did you remember to tell him you're not a guard?
You do have to tell him that legally.
Yeah.
That's true.
That was probably the misstep.
All I said was that I knew that they perhaps may have a individual, and I guess that set off too many alarms for them. But the important thing is, Husa, you are safe.
Mm-hmm. I am, and I'll never do it again. I'll stay right by your side.
Why does this feel like worse than when we started?
Yeah.
That would be because it is.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We killed a bunch of slavers. That's like a good day.
Yeah, that's
Valentino killed
honestly,
a bunch of slavers.
Yeah, Valentino's having. I mean, he's having an okay day.
Zu'lin technically is a slaver now, so.
and and Xander.
Ruh-roh. Sorry, Isekai protagonist. That's the title that we're going with.
Yeah, that's what we're going with.
That's the
PC
formal
term.
term.
It's okay if they fall in love with you.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
So, Beardy.
Oh,
How much was it for like drinks? It's in the copper kind of range, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put down a gold. And be like, an ogre fucking smashed me with his club today, and I'm still standing. Fix this.
Well, I think anybody that survives an ogre club deserves a nice hefty drink. And she'll
then
take the gold
technically I don't
coin.
deserve one.
She'll take the gold coin off the bar and begin pouring you a generous helping of some clear liquor of some kind. And we'll keep them coming. So you are set for the night after that
Sweet.
payment.
And I'll bring back what I can to the rest of the group. What are Xander and his
Oh,
new acquaintance?
he's busy.
Why did you say that like suspiciously?
Oh, I'm guessing. Xander's being Xander.
Well, that's a coin flip whether or not I should be worried, but sure then. I was just hoping to speak with that person before they disappear. They might know something that could be actually quite valuable for me.
Well, I couldn't tell you what Xander's up to. I'm sorry.
All right, I can take the hint. I'm gonna go look for him.
Louie grabs onto the end of Valentino's scarf. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go look for him. I'm just going to talk.
But what if he's doing something important?
Then I won't interrupt. It's fine. This is important. I'm not fucking around right now. This shouldn't have happened today. This place shouldn't be here, and I need to get to the bottom of this. And if my hunch is correct, I need to fucking know.
Louie just tilts his head in confusion.
This sounds personal to you, bro.
It's pretty fucking personal.
Do you want to tell us why?
No, but I suppose you've earned it. Well, it's hard for me to talk about, but the short version is the Scars, my old crew. Like I said, we were really tight, but we got separated. And this was kind of what caused it. We were taking in shipments for a, say, client off the East Coast. And, well, we found out at one point that these crates that were being shipped in from off the shores were full of people. And that they were being bought. And according to one of us, good friend of mine, they weren't really aware that that's what was happening until it was too late. Like, they were coming over for a different reason. Some of us were okay with that. Some of us, including myself, were not. So I left. But I think I should have done more than just leave. So I need to fix this.
Do you think this is like the same organization?
Yeah, I do.
Shit.
Got a bit of reach. But I need to know. Maybe I'm wrong. It could be fine. So, I'll catch up with you all in a moment.
Okay, yeah. Just be safe, and if you can't find Xander, he'll appear in the morning if he doesn't appear tonight. He always
safe.
does.
Hey, it's me.
So, Valentino, as you head toward the exit, we're going to rewind time ever so slightly and shift the camera focus to outside. Xander, you paused at the entrance to the building, and rather than follow the rest of your party in, you moved around to the east side of the building, with Bergola following you.
Yes. So after nobody immediately came out of the building, Xander would have left this area and headed to the carriage.
Okay.
And gestured for Bergola to enter, and then he would enter afterwards and lock the door behind them.
Okay. You enter the carriage, locking the door behind you, and the two of you are inside that carriage. Bergola still does not make eye contact with you. Always looking away from you whenever you look at her.
I have some questions for you. I realize that this can't have been a pleasant experience for you, but it's very important to me that you answer truthfully and accurately. Is that something that you can do?
She does not speak.
Please speak.
Nothing.
Xander's going to smile at that, and he's going to say, please turn around.
So, are you holding the stone at the time?
No, he's not.
Okay, then she'll do nothing. She just continues to look away from you.
Then Xander is going to take out the stone.
Okay, you take out the stone. It fits in the palm of your hand and is warm to the touch. As you look over it, you can see all of the runes carved upon its surface that sort of pulse gently with light. You know that after being explained to you, mostly what each of the runes does if you were to press on them.
Mm-hmm.
But you also know that simply by holding it, you can deliver vocal commands. So, as long as you're holding it and you activate or speak a command, you know that they would be powerless to resist.
Please tell me your name.
Bergola. That's what they called me here, at least.
What is your name?
She thinks for a moment, and my name is B/219654.
B/219654. Understood. My name is Xander. I need to ask you a couple more questions. Do you have any intent to harm the people around you?
No.
Are you dangerous?
I can be.
Is that something that you often fall back on?
Only if I have to.
If I were to let you go, what would you do?
Leave?
Where would you go?
I don't know.
Are you confident in your ability to stay safe and protect yourself, given everything that has happened thus far?
No.
Well, the only reason that I purchased you was because I wanted to set you free. But I couldn't do that until I was absolutely sure that you weren't a threat to anyone. My friends and I mean you no harm. And if you need protection or just some people to travel with until you get to some place where you feel safer, we can likely offer you that. But first, and Xander will press the button to give her control.
Okay, so you activate free will mode.
Mm-hmm.
When you do, what happens is the bracelets themselves, the runes along their surface are going to dim completely. So they look almost now just like normal silver bracelets on her wrists. And moreover, the thin silver chain that goes across from her wrists is also going to similarly vanish. So now it looks like she's simply wearing jewelry. She still doesn't make eye contact with you.
By the way, let me know if I stumble across this or if I should roll anything for that.
Valentino, you step outside and look around. It appears that Xander and his new purchase are nowhere to be seen in the immediate vicinity of the building. But if you'd like to try and track them, I'll take a survival or perception, or both.
I'll go with perception.
Okay.
That's a 16.
You look around and you don't notice any recent sign of their passage through the area.
Well, after the inn, I would go straight to our carts.
Yeah, that makes sense. You head over there and you make your way to the carriage. Meanwhile, inside, Xander, you turn on free will mode, and she turns away from you. Again, still not making any kind of eye contact. And then you hear the latch on the door to the carriage, be pulled, but the lock is still engaged. So you hear kind of the latch turn and get stopped by the lock. As you do, your friend here is going to look very nervous at the door.
Don't worry. I won't let anyone take you.
I don't believe you.
Is someone taking a dump in there?
No, that is not what is
It's like an
happening inside
outhouse.
this carriage.
I just don't usually lock the door when
Yes, well... Yes?
Is our new acquaintance in here?
Yes, I'm speaking to the individual who was called Bergola.
All right, I'll give you time, but I like to. I have a few questions. I'm sorry. I realize it's probably pretty stressful.
All right, feel free to stop by in a few minutes. This shouldn't take too long.
Well, I'm just gonna wait outside. Literally, I don't know what exactly a few minutes is. Find something to whittle.
Bergola, I understand that there is no way for you to trust me, but I have something for you. And he's going to hand over the stone.
You hand her the stone. She looks it over, turns it a few times in her palm, and then is going to rapidly press a sequence of runes upon it, and the bracelets on her wrists are going to effectively dissolve into nothingness. The stone in her palm is going to crack, and she crushes it. Once it cracks, she puts it between her hands and presses as hard as she can, and little bits of pebble and dust comes out from between her hands. Then she looks at you in the eye for the first time. Why would you do that?
Because I believe that people shouldn't be put in chains. metaphysical or otherwise.
Then why were you at a slave market?
Because one of my friends was kidnapped, and I saw that there was an opportunity to save her. So my friends and I went.
But they only let people in there that are like them.
If you know how to use the right words, you can usually convince people that you're anyone.
And there's nothing you want from me?
I want you to be safe and happy and to live as long a life as you wish to.
And what does that one want? Pergola says, pointing at the door.
I can't speak for that one, I'm afraid, but I am here as a resource if you need me for anything.
Let them in.
Understood. Xander will walk to the door and unlock the latch, swing it open for
Valentino,
Val.
the door swings open and you see Xander standing before you.
I guess that was a couple of minutes. All right. Climb in. So, I'm sorry. I imagine you probably have had a stressful day. I don't mean to interrogate you, but if you're going to leave, I have a few questions. I'm trying to right some wrongs. Do you know a Sylvette?
Do I know what?
They went by Sylvette. I don't know if that was their real name.
The name is not familiar to me.
Okay. I mean, I would, let's say, I'm not going to do this whole, like, oh, you should all know each other thing. But I imagine this is probably hard for you to talk about, but I need to know what happened, how you got caught. Did you see anything? Did you see the people who did it?
Yes. I was looking for work. I was traveling from town to town, trying to see the world beyond our home. It is interesting and chaotic and different than I had ever expected, but that was why I wanted to see it. I wanted to leave the order of home and see what organics lived, how they survived, how they talk, how they see each other, how they live each day.
Well, you got a pretty shitty experience. It's not all like this. So, did the people who caught you, did they have any markings or anything like that? Any identifying things?
They wore armor.
Was there a symbol on it?
I don't recall.
Like the black spot thing?
Yes, I
Okay.
think. It was dark, and my eyes did not adjust well. I
Look
thought I
over
was
it.
being careful.
Give a grimace, looking over at Xander for a second. Undo, or I guess, I don't know, fucking torn up Valentino's shirt is. He's probably just gotten rid of it at this point. And point to one of my tattoos. Did they have a symbol like these?
Do you want to describe the symbol?
Yeah, it's like three intersecting elongated circles.
What does it mean?
It's a faction sort of thing.
I think I remember it.
You remember anything about any of these people? It would be immensely helpful.
I was put in a box for a while. It was dark. I counted the seconds to not lose track of time.
I see. Alright, Alright, well, do you have anywhere safe to go?
I will leave here and maybe change my face. Find somewhere new.
Well, if you got caught in the first place, I worry about letting you travel on your own, but we're not exactly safe to travel with either. So, here, take this. I'm gonna take the letter out of my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel like you need a safe place, head to the Mary Valley. Ask for Rivulu. Show this only to people who know what that means. Who show that they know what that means. She's very strong. She can keep you safe.
How do I know who to trust?
You have to use your judgment.
Very well. I will try and travel there. She reaches out and takes the letter from you.
Will you be okay?
I am unharmed.
Like one of the things, a little more trivial, but I'm going to kick myself and not asking. I'm going to pull the mechanical beetle as well. Does this mean anything to you?
Its design is reminiscent, primitive,
Oh, it seems very
crude,
complicated to me.
but she reaches out and picks it up and looks it over. Crude, but familiar. How did you find this?
Well, you might want to ask Vornya, the little kobold, before you leave town. He's the one who found it.
I do not wish to return to the market.
Yeah, actually, I don't blame you. Well, his explanation didn't give me a lot of hints. He just said he found it.
Do you wish to keep this?
I mean, I paid a good bit of money for it, but like, if it's important to you, you can have it.
If this is what I think it is, it has significance.
Well, you keep it. That's fine.
She looks it over one more time, and we'll put it into a pouch with reverence. Thank you.
Oh,
You
yeah,
did
totally.
not have to free me, and you did not have to give me a gift. I will try and pay it forward.
You've given plenty back. Oh, you know what? Actually, listen. You know this? I got this one when I was like drunk as shit. Do you know what this means? I'm gonna point a tattoo in his hip. That's a couple of cogs intersecting. A friend of
Why
mine
do
said
you
it
have
had to do
this-
with her mom.
Why do you have this symbol?
Because a friend of mine said it was important to them, and I was like, I want something to remember you by.
This is the symbol of mother.
That's what they said. It was their mom.
Yes.
So you're like siblings?
In a manner of speaking. Yes.
Wow.
We are all siblings.
I don't know. I mean, then you probably know who I was talking about, I guess. I just don't. If you don't recognize the name, then we must have gotten a fake name, which kind of sounds like the case.
We oftentimes will take names that are easier for organics to remember. I'm afraid I do not know anyone who went by the term Sylvette.
Half elf, whitish grayish hair, really like dour temperament.
She shakes her head. One can don a face easily.
I see you two are a master of disguise.
Apparently not as well as I had hoped.
Well, that's what this is for.
But if you bear that symbol, I will take you as a friend then. Thank you.
Of course, you're
Just-
welcome.
Be careful who you show that to. There are some who would interpret it as a threat.
Well, I mean, I turned a couple of those fuckers to cinders today, so they can try.
Good. They deserve death.
No, I actually agree on this one.
And she'll look at Xander, say, is there anything else?
I wanted to give you something as well.
All right.
And he is going to reach into his pouch and he's going to pull out his Echo Stone.
Okay.
And he's going to say, I had a very specific use in mind for this. And right now, all it does is amplify and bounce back sounds. But I would like you to have this.
Why?
Because the way my magic works is through bonds and connections and symbolism. And so, hopefully, if you ever need help, you can call out my name into the stone, and I will try my best to listen.
Have you given your name?
Yes, he
Yes.
does.
Out of character? Okay, sorry.
Mhm.
Very well. I will remember that. And she'll take the Echo Stone from you. Though I hope I do not need to use it.
I hope so as well.
I should be going. The Murray Valley is a good distance from here.
It's a bit of a walk, you can take it from me. But I think you'll be okay.
And with
Keep it
that, this interesting little fellow is going to slide past you both, head out the door of the carriage, and begin moving through the night out of sight.
All right, well, only one thing left to do. I got drinks for the night. Xander, are you down?
I will participate in the festivities, but I don't think I will drink myself.
It's too bad. So someone ought to. All right, well. And yeah, Valentino will head back to the rest of the group.
All right, so the two of you eventually can make your way back to the border house, and while you're doing so, we'll shift the camera. Bro, so like I said, I was back there, and they kept like trying to get everybody to eat fish eggs, and like, I mean, I'm from Ganyas, right? So like,
Obviously. Fish eggs a million.
Right? Like fish eggs were everywhere, and like you could not walk around the docks without like slipping in a pile of that stuff. So like,
What kind of fish eggs are we talking about? Are we talking about just a common fish, or
fish eggs are fish eggs, bro. You eat one, you eat them all. They're not good.
the larger ones are actually quite good?
I like them maybe mixed up in dishes.
I mean, if you like smash them up and like use them as like a part of a sauce, like if you want to add like some salt to it, but like still like
it is pretty
not
much
that
just
good, bro.
Salty water in a
Right?
sack.
Yeah. It's like little sacks of salt water. Like, come on, whatever.
No, I understand. I'm there with
Yeah.
you on that.
Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah, I hear they're mermaid eggs anyway most of the time.
Sure.
Mermaids
Mermaids
the
aren't-
quote-unquote fancy ones.
Mermaids aren't real, bro. He says, like whispering to Louie.
What?
But they're like, everyone knows that mermaids aren't real. They're like fake. They're like things that people tell each other about the ocean.
But where the fuck? What do you think the fish equivalent of centaurs are?
What? Wouldn't that be like a horse with like a fish head?
Is it like a seahorse?
No.
But there's
Seahorses look like this, and they got like little tails, and they like. I've seen those before.
Right, and then you slap half person on there, half a human or whatever.
I think seahorses are cute as is. We shouldn't be
I don't-
destroying the image this way.
I don't know
I
if
don't
that's how
write
it
the
works,
rules,
bro.
man. That's just how it is.
I don't think it works that way. Well, hey, so here's to a job well done, and what did you get? 5 less slavers in the world?
That's true, yeah. 5 less slavers in the world. Let's take it.
He holds up a glass.
Cheers,
glasses.
Valentino.
Nicely done.
To all of you. I mean, you guys have definitely earned those scarves.
Yeah, actually, I kind of wanted to bring that up.
Yeah?
Are you saying that these scarves signify people who were slavers?
No, I wear one.
Yeah, but you said the organization you were originally in was the Red Scarves, right?
Yeah, I mean, my crew is the Red Scarves.
Okay, but like some of them were okay with the slaver part.
Well, not all of them.
Yeah.
They still wear the things.
But like, are they
There's-
still called the Red Scarves? I just want to
they-
check.
I mean, they split up. They disbanded.
Okay.
Surely, when people hear the Red Scarves, all they think of is Valentino.
Of course.
Okay, but like, if someone brings up that like the scarves signify that, I'm never gonna like show it ever again. Just so you know.
Right, well, that's not going to happen, of course.
Okay. Well, that's good.
And I mean, that was a late thing. They were a good crew up till then. I don't know, like, I really came out of left field. They were good people. We did our deal of shenanigans and thievery and such, but only the people who deserved it.
Right.
You'll see sooner or later.
I'm just glad we're all mostly okay and back here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel great, mostly.
Mostly. You look like shit.
Where'd your friend go, Sando?
Well, Valentino thought it might be a good idea to send her to the Merry Valley.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, she seemed like she had nowhere else to go. I figured, but there was someone who I know is able to protect her. I know things haven't been great back home, but
Oh,
I think that my family will be okay.
does your family still live in the Merry Valley?
I mean, that's what. Fuck was it? I'm getting the names mixed up in my brain. That's what Neki said. They're still there. They're still doing okay.
Okay.
If I hadn't seen her, what was that, a couple of weeks ago, I would be a little more hesitant. But the fact that she showed up, I think we're fine.
Alright. All the things I've heard about and read about the Merry Valley in recent times,
Well, I mean,
Makes me
I know,
nervous.
but it's not like this person. She was wandering around on her own, and we saw it happened already. So I figure there's got to be something better than that.
Mhm.
And if she really is from like offshore, way out east, I mean, I figure at least a stop point between here and
She's
there.
from Kintao?
I don't know about that. I mean, she didn't state the name, just kind of nodded along with what I was saying.
Okay. Well, I would like to eventually try to attempt to find the man who bought the Serpentes personally.
Oh, we'll find all of them, and we'll stab the shit out of them.
That's good. The others don't deserve this either, but I do have a duty to uphold with her. So, past my main goals, or things I have to do, I would like to try to save her.
What time is it, by the way?
It is about 4 a.m. So, time has flown forward, and the earliest peaking light of dawn is visible on the horizon.
To 5 dead slavers, huh?
2
Yeah.
5 dead slavers.
5 dead slavers.
5 down, all the rest to go, right?
Yeah. The rest.
I mean, we are still going to Pinterest, though, right? At first?
I think we have to.
It's on
Yeah.
the way. Wait, right?
No,
Nah,
opposite
no, bro.
direction.
Oh,
Nah, bro.
shit.
Pinterest is that way.
Fuck.
Parthenon is like over there.
Wait, they're in Parthenon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Does
Does
it
anyone
say
here
when
speak
they're opening
Bartese?
up?
I do.
Yes.
Alright, good. Fuck. I'll have to get learning.
I mean, I learned like a couple words in it.
Oh no.
Was it curse words?
Let's see if I can remember it. How did it go? And he thinks for a second, and then he says in Parthese, "Yes, yes, oh God, yes." More. I don't know what that means though. I listened to it and like.
I mean,
don't
if
know.
you had a very, very delicious meal, that would be perfect.
No.
He thinks about that for a second, and he's like, "Kinda."
I mean, two uses at least.
Ugh. Gross.
Anyway, yeah, you know, it was something I heard once.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe multiple times.
No, just the once.
Are we saying one day? Or just once ever?
Like, I think this was the one time, but it sounded really cool. So like, yeah, it kind of stuck with me.
Zu'lin keeps on glancing over at Valentino every once in a while.
I don't know if I would ever, like, in real life, I don't know if I know if Zu'lin is looking at me. Does he turn his head away,
Right.
just look at you, or does he turn the peak at you?
At big toward.
In both instances, it's like,
It's terrifying either way. I mean,
Right.
Either that or if we're sitting close to each other enough, it's...
Whap, whap.
You get stabbed.
nice. Get stabbed.
That's a 14 healing.
Boom. Put you back up to injured.
In between your shoulder blade and your neck.
Oh, okay. We're doing all kinds of shit tonight. I'm for it. All right, let's do this.
Should we sleep in today? Since we're back
Yeah.
so late.
Yeah, we're gonna sleep in today.
Yeah, I think so.
See you all at like the crack of 3,
Let's have a late morning. Just one,
or maybe a mid-afternoon, huh?
if that's
I
what you
would
need.
agree. Oh,
Enjoy
I
your sleep.
suppose if that's the case, and Zu'lin comes in a second time into below the rib cage.
All right. Yeah.
That's a collapsed lung.
It's a 13 to heal.
You are back to 34 hit points.
Oh,
fully
yeah.
healed.
Feel like I'm eating gold. Fuck yeah.
Is,
Let me
is
tell ya.
anyone else by any chance
I feel
feeling-
great.
I'm good. I'm fine.
I'm great.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Don't need anything.
It's all good.
Good here.
It's-
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Yep.
glad we're all feeling well then.
Yeah, it's super, super, super great. Never felt better.
Mm-hmm. Super good.
I'm gonna
Awesome.
turn around and walk to one of the rooms, and I think did we already pay for?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys paid up.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're all set.
Zu'lin goes back towards the rooms, and we just hear, ah! Another voice, ah!
He's recently learned chiropractic. Right. Well, I hope everyone gets a lot of good rest.
You always want to hear how I down that fucking ogre?
Husa looks at you and
Sure.
says, I would like to hear it.
Yeah, that fucker must have been like 20 feet tall. Stavik and I were totally surrounded. These guys were closing in. They were saying, "Seen this their shit."
The more you describe this, the more Husa is like hanging on Stavik's arm.
I'm pretty sure I died.
No, you killed it in there, man. We were talking, like we were chatting this guy out and we getting nice and mellow, and then I toss out the rope. Ah, fuck my rope! I need a new rope.
How could you die?
It did not feel right. I broke.
Join the club.
Stavik, bro.
No.
You held on there. That dude brought that thing right on your fucking head, and you like tanked it like a man.
He'll look straight at you.
No. No. Something's wrong. I felt it. I came to. I felt. I was. No, it felt wrong.
You seem fine now. Husa like puts a hand on you and like feels around your chest. You feel fine. Perfectly solid.
What did you do?
What I do?
Yes.
You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, work my magic, that kind of thing.
No. What did you do? How am I still here?
Why are you angry at him?
I'm not.
You need to chill your tone then.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
it
not
sounds like
angry,
you
I'm
guys kicked a lot of ass, and like, you look healthier now than you were yesterday. So like, why are you upset?
Looks can
I
be
just blasted
deceiving.
the room with like some negative energy, you know.
Yeah, that would do it.
You're acting like Valentino's lying when he's probably told you everything that's happened. I'm guessing you haven't left any important things out, Val, other than little details.
I mean, I didn't. I shoved the thing in the guy's eye. That was cool. A fucking wand.
That's cool, yeah.
That's very cool. A 20-foot tall monster.
Yeah, that dude made that minotaur we fought look like a shrimp.
He was an ogre.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty monstrous fucking ogre. Right?
I
Both
would
in, like stature and personality.
probably categorize everyone who worked in that business as a monster, to be
Exactly,
frankly
yeah.
honest.
And you slayed them.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Husa
Nothing
leans her
but
head
ash.
on Stavik's shoulder. I'm very glad you're safe.
And I am very glad that you are safe too.
I
How do
won't
you
ever
feel
leave
when-
you. Not ever again.
Stops. Valentino just stops his tracks. Like, well, all right, yeah, that was another dream.
Xander has a new outfit. Look how pretty it is. You guys really haven't commented on it, and it's kind of freaking me
Yeah.
out.
Look at that. Look at that. Like, Xander looks fucking awesome, right?
I mean, it doesn't really need anyone saying that Xander is fucking pretty. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
it goes without saying, but yes, mentioning it is yes. That is
So,
a very, very snappy outfit.
Right. So what time are we convening tomorrow? I say like 2 o'clock.
That's fine.
2 o'clock.
Whenever
Good
you
for
want.
everybody.
Yeah, why not?
Awesome. And Bastion will get up, take a glass with him, and he's gonna walk to the front door.
Besh,
He turns around. What's up?
where are you going?
The roof.
You might want to join you.
Usual.
That sounds rad.
I wanted to watch the sunrise.
Huh.
And drink.
Hey, you mind if I join you?
Fuck it. Come on.
Let's do it.
Valentino,
What's up?
thank you.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. But, you know,
I do.
Don't let it stop you. I mean, if you want to, I'm not going to say no.
I owe you.
I think we're even, my friend. Valentino will remember it for a second time that his fucking rope is broken and he cannot just grappling hook to the roof.
So the two of you head outside, and with a little bit of work, you climb one of the railings on the side of the building and make your way up to the top quite easily, as scaling buildings and towns is shit you've been doing your whole lives. So, the two of you head up to the top of the building and find a comfy place to sit and watch the sunrise and sip drinks.
Beardy, I rolled a 30 on my vibe check.
I'm sending you the answer.
Thank you.
Oh. Check those vibes.
So, that is what happens. The two of them head up to the roof of the building. Anyone else have any actions they'd like to do on the wee hours of April the 30th?
I will pull out the card deck
And even for some poker?
I would like to play.
Let us play some poker.
I don't have too much time until the sun is up, but I will play for as long as I can.
I'm good.
Xander,
You sure?
do you wish to join
The
us?
game is more fun with more players.
I know.
Oh. I'm sorry you do not feel like playing.
I suppose I can play with you for a round or two.
Hooray!
I'm gonna take a walk. I'll be back soon.
All right. So,
goes without saying, stay safe.
Requiem, Rhapsody. Accompany Louie
that-
on his walk.
Yeah. they follow.
That'll do it.
They follow behind Louie.
It's ominous.
Stavik, you deal the cards. Who says Xander and Stavik begin to play poker. Louie, you head outside the building. What would you like to do out there?
I'm gonna go up on the roof.
I'll take a climb check. I didn't ask the others because they've done this many, many times.
17?
Dang, boy. Good job.
That's like the best I've ever done.
That's the best you've ever done.
Get
You-
wrecked.
You
Nice.
get over to a side of the building and you find like a railing that goes up and you grab onto it and you follow
One
the
arm
example.
that shit.
You one arm that shit and you make your way up to the top, and as soon as you like get over the lip of the eave there and onto the roof, Bastion and Valentino both immediately notice you, and Bastion like rushes over and pulls you up the rest of the way.
Careful.
Bro, what, you could have like said we would have helped you up. Are you all right?
Yeah.
That'll work.
Nice.
I've been trying to, not need people as much, so.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, by the way, Requiem and Rhapsody are also here.
They're
Climbing
standing at the base of the building just staring at you.
Are you two able to... Louie just peeks over the edge. Are you two able to climb?
They do not answer you.
I'll stay on this... wait, where are you guys sitting?
Oh, I mean, just
On the roof?
facing the sun, that's all.
Okay, if I
So-
stay right here so that they can see me, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Do you mind if I sit there? And he points next to you.
Go for it.
Cool. And he sits down, holds up his glass, looks at it in the early light of the sun, once again, still just beginning to peek over the horizon. And he sees the way, his liquor looks through it, sighs, and takes a sip.
Louie is going to move his left hand and start casting a spell on himself.
What's that?
It's a spell to keep me awake, so I
Oh.
don't need to sleep.
All right. I've seen you use that one before. I can't recognize it when you cast them like that, though. I have to ask.
It's okay. I didn't really want to use it tonight, but awkward time periods.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's cool.
You seemed like you wanted to talk.
Oh, I mean, wouldn't mind. Just seems like a nice place to hang out, Just the three of us up here on a roof, watching the sunrise, relaxing after like a crazy night. Seems like a good way to blow off steam,
You don't mind if I play some tunes?
Go
Fuck
for
no.
it.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, bust out the loot and have a
Hell
nice
yeah.
serenade. That's a 26.
26 as Valentino plays a peaceful tune to kind of bring some mellowness to a much needed frantic evening. And while the three of them sit up there and have a chat, is Xander doing anything else that evening that is worthy of note?
Nothing that needs to be said here.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, we will roll time forward, and time moves on as it always does, and we pick things up at about 1:30 p.m. on April the 30th. So you guys play poker until you realize that, sun's almost up, so Husa rushes off to the carriage to go and lay in bed in there and get into the fetal position so as to take up as little room as possible before she turns to stone for the day. The rest of you guys get some shut-eye, and by 1:30 p.m., you all wake up for the day, and Stavik, as 1:30 rolls around, and you kind of like wake up for the day, or rather your friends come back to consciousness and will bother you. You can't help but think that something important was supposed to happen today. Must not have been that important. And that is where we will end the session.
That's a bingo, by the way.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.